20. What the fuck kind of monster is that? What is that?
What?
Oh yeah, you weren't here for that. That's the yeah.
They're already that.
I'm harvesting them.
God.
I want the bits. I want all of the bits.
Yeah, it's just Swedish Chef and Burt Reynolds. What, you've never seen Swedish Chef and Burt Reynolds before?
That's Astral Dreadnoughts. Reynolds!
The mustache kind of turned into a thing.
Okay, I was watching
that joke. That joke was hilarious. I stand behind it. I don't care if I stand on that hill alone.
I was watching Sleepaway Camp, and it had a girl legit say, Burt Reynolds? Like, who the fuck is Burt Reynolds? I looked him up, I'm like, oh, that's Burt Reynolds. Okay.
Yeah.
Smokey and the Bandit.
Yeah.
All that stuff.
Yeah.
Because I forgot who Burt Reynolds was, and I'm like, oh, wait, now I remember you.
That's important.
Yeah.
Burt Reynolds is important.
Yeah. So this was the when they fought the Astral Dreadnoughts before everyone ended up in Wonderland and then the Labyrinth. So this is where we returned to, so to speak.
You mean before Brody fucked us all over, according to Pilot.
Otherwise, did we get anything useful to help us in our quest?
Well,
Useful.
I mean, we got a lot of Minotaur stuff from the Labyrinth. I don't know.
And of course, there were the prizes that came from the carnival. Yeah.
Okay.
And also, I believe we get one free time stop.
You do.
For the final battle, so.
But it's very much we want to save that.
Yeah, you do get one free time stop.
We also, some of us also have 2 or 3 luck points this used for the next 2 days.
No. It was
No, he's talking about the advantage, the from the fortunes, the good luck fortunes that were.
Yeah, but it was like advantage on d20s or disadvantage on.
That's a luck point.
Oh, that's you just said okay.
I did say luck point.
I did what I did because they're technically not luck points. They're separate, but they function identically to luck points.
Okay. Oh, I guess we're starting to play.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get started now. So, to recap for everyone, just to remind you what happened last week, you had exited the Labyrinth, and you had a big-ass carnival where you dunked Brody in
clam chowder.
Yeah. That was all that.
Yeah, and then had a great big carnival, and then once you were done with that, you went into the Tower of Corporate Greed and fought Corporate Greed himself. And
Yeah, I hit the mute button already.
Yeah, okay. And so you went into the tower and fought Corporate Greed himself, beating him down. At which point you were told you received your. Yes, exactly. Legally distinct from Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
Legally distinct from Mickey Mouse in every way.
You don't want to pull it on the computer.
And then we went. You guys got returned back to the Astral Sea, where you had been originally, right after having fought the Astral Dreadnoughts, and that's where we left off. So that's where we're picking up.
Yeah, that was really wants to get gross with these things.
Yeah, I would imagine him trying to see what kind of weird meals he'll try to cook out of this thing.
I'm trying to eat downstairs.
Yeah, I can do for some breakfast.
I think some of us went on our separate ways to rest up and get healed.
Yeah, so you guys are welcome to take a rest. I know you're going to have to take at least the length of a rest, if not longer, because somebody wants to dissect 2 gigantic mountainous astral dreadnoughts.
Yeah, we're going to work here for a while.
Yeah, it's going to take some time. It's not a quick thing. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so why don't we do that? What we'll do is we'll go down the line and just let everyone say, if you've got something specific you want to do, because you're going to be here for a while. because those Astral Dreadnoughts are kind of huge.
No.
No. Really? I never thought so.
Silverfix has, at this point, taken from her bag a tricorn hat and her own personal harpoon, and is both shouting instructions at the crew on how to best secure these two hulks, and also occasionally.
Do you give those directions in Whaler?
It's definitely in Whaler. She's also trying to lead them in a rousing rendition of the Wellerman. The Wellerman comes to bring
that
Yep.
Excellent.
So we know what that's doing, and I will need you to roll. I think I gave you a whaling check, right?
Yeah.
Did I actually put the whaling
You
skill
put it
check?
on my sheet.
I love this game.
It's
So, like, if you get a big enough roll, can you figure out how to turn their intestine tract into an escape room?
I am not making the holy halls of whatever it is. Holy halls of
Let me actually just check to make sure I know I gave you proficiency with whaling.
To see the name of the ship was a
I think somebody's got a earworm, except their worm is an astral dreadnought.
Well, whaling is a proficiency.
I'm guessing
so...
Cole wants to help out with breaking down the body.
Oh, that's no wrong.
I do actually do a whaling check.
Did I give you a whaling check?
I have a proficiency whaling.
Yeah, hang on. I'm just adding the custom skill for it.
The D20 plus.
Hear the wizard's
It's something
arguments.
like
Intelligence.
20 plus 6.
it's not. Yeah, it should be, but it's not.
Maybe just have her click the whaling and.
Is it this? Oh, this. There we go. Okay, here we go. I don't know if that's spelled right. Whatever. No, that's not spelled right.
WHA.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Intelligence.
There. Now you have your whaling skill check to go with your whaling proficiency.
Alright, well, I will,
That's pretty. I'm even going to give you advantage on that because the imps are helping you.
And Cole. All her strength.
Yeah.
19.
There you go. Okay. So with a 19, I will say you are going to be able to whale these space astral sea whale things, but it will take you a couple days.
I want a new core set out of the bones.
No, I want the bones. Bones are mine.
There's a lot of bones.
I don't think they're going to fit you.
Please don't make soup out of those. Seems kind of gross and evil.
All of the bones of two of the biggest creatures in the Baxter manual. Like, I just need a little. I literally need like the teeniest, tiniest toenail.
Strips off some of the bones.
Thank you.
No, everyone wants the bones.
See, I can put spots.
Okay, here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say. These Astral Dreadnoughts have more bones than you would think, and surprisingly, they have bones in sizes that are much smaller than you expect based on their size. There are a lot of bones.
They're the carp of the Astral Sea.
Yes, yes.
Wait, so that means I can have bones on my tail and it just. Oh!
Yeah, like the tips of the teeth.
On your tail.
I meant real spiky.
Okay, like more bones.
More bones. Because it looks like one of those dinosaurs, those spiked tails.
Uh-huh.
Like that. And just whack. Just whack somebody with my tail.
I am starting to regret this. Oh, Cubone. She would be pretty cute as a Cubone.
Yeah, I don't think you see some like.
I want a Cubone face.
Wait, hang on. If you wear that, you know that Looney's gonna have to kill your mother.
Oh, that's me.
Technically, I did that. I already did do that.
Oh yeah, well yeah, she was dead and then resurrected.
Well, obviously we would carve a bone-shaped skull out of a chunk, probably even a tooth. I could probably do it with a tooth.
Please, I fucking want one so fucking bad. Oh my god, it's fucking perfect.
I'm sure we have something that's more appropriately sized for a skull.
Yeah. Sure, absolutely. You can have a Cubone-shaped skull helmet. And you already have a death. Your mom already died, so you're good to go.
Yeah, technically she's already dead.
No, she got brought back to life. So.
She's got nobody left. No, she's gonna stay dead. I don't want. No, this ain't no. No.
Oh, okay, so we're not rescuing your dad.
I'm killing her myself, and I will. Yes, I will feel.
What the
fuck?
So.
What the fuck?
So just.
A thing.
So just to clarify, you want your character to kill their own mother to make this helmet more fitting.
Not just that, but she's supposed to stay dead. You do not.
It's
Ha ha ha.
That's
Oh God, people can hear me again. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Shiva,
But yes,
are you okay?
I would much rather carve a Cubone skull out of a
It's
tooth
just
and
oddly
give her that than her to have a spiky tail that we all know she will
Plus,
not
as
have
somebody who
facial
has
awareness to use
survived the
appropriately.
dead.
We all know this.
did you want to go and
anyways,
take a step aside? If that's making you
Oh,
uncomfortable?
oh wait, I thought I already did.
yeah. So that's the bone stuff.
I already did.
Oh.
Yeah, oh yeah, I just realized this.
So yeah, John's still on the deck. kind of.
waiting is it?
All right.
Wait, what if we have a bar fight?
Are we still on the bone thing?
Yeah,
We
this
are
will.
a long bar fight, first of all.
I feel sorry for any bar that we have to fight in. Like, we're kind of terrifying.
What if there's like an asshole like trying to mess with us and they won't like leave us alone? What good the whack with the bone towel would do?
And a good hit in the, and a nice skull bash with your skull face would do a good job too, to be honest. And that sounds a little more metal.
Hey, what if we made the skull helmet out of metal?
I think she just wants the bone helmet.
Swish, swish.
Who's
I know what they're made of.
Swish, swish.
She's not a kitty. She's a human.
I am a warlock barbarian.
Dragon
I
girl?
want destruction and mayhem.
Not you.
I'm just a pound wizard.
Oh.
Yeah, she's human. Okay. Yeah.
Solifex is human. No. She's got about the attention span.
I was gonna say, and enjoys a good nap.
Anyways,
what's everyone else doing?
About?
You said we were.
The bones are called, have been called for.
They're still, yeah. So what does everyone else want to do over the next few days while you sit here carving up?
I'm going last.
Okay.
I mean, what's their skin like?
Leathery.
Okay, well, let's just tan some
Tough, really tough.
I love
Astral Dreadnought leather. I'm sure
I
that'll
love that.
you can sell some of that.
Yeah, you certainly wouldn't want to make a chair out of it. It's not very comfortable or soft. Not supple.
I
at all.
love how
Sell it to like an armor or something.
yeah.
Basically, I'm thinking we sell the bits we don't keep.
John's going to attend to whatever medical and psychological affairs that need to be cured.
Okay.
Possibly opening up room for RPs.
Okay.
Is there astral blubber?
Yes, there is. Now that you mention it, there is astral blubber.
Oh god.
Yeah, we're rendering that down into astral oil.
I bet it smells like evil.
I'll say you can get 1,000 gallons of astral oil.
Ooh.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's impressive.
I probably could sell that. Right?
Actually, I wonder if that would have any kind of interesting properties.
I mean, that's what I want to
Did you want me to take a look at that for you then? It'll only take me about 10 minutes.
I mean, I could also do some more arcanas.
John is holding up a bag of powder bits for do an identify.
Got a character if he's not.
So that's you're skinning them. You're rendering the astral blubber. And just because I have to ask, are you doing anything with the meat of the astral dreadnought?
Which down?
The meat, the flesh.
The meat.
I don't. No, that's right at the 5. No, I don't think I have it.
I swear.
There's a lot of those with that much.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
They don't even need the cancer.
Right?
She's
Red
gonna
Nut Turkey?
identify the
I
oil.
Red Turkey sounds excellent, actually. In fact, I don't see why we're not having just a barbecue on the front of the deck, because what else are we doing?
I got it. You're eating
Why?
the meat.
Me neither.
You are a picky
Does it smell alright?
Oh, it smells amazing. It's probably the highest quality meat you've ever encountered in your life.
Try not me.
Perfectly marbled. It basically falls off the bones it's been taken off of.
Oh my god, it's Wagyu.
Yeah.
Wagyu.
Astral Dreadnought Wagyu.
Okay, I think I'm gonna definitely take a taste of that then.
Forrest says he's gonna do a survival check.
Yeah. Okay. It's definitely edible. Yeah.
Alright, there you go. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Do we have a freezer on board? We should definitely sell some of this when we get to port.
Yeah. I'll remind you. The imp potato says there's a locket. There's like a freezer for storing food. It's filled with potatoes and mayonnaise, but it could have other things in it instead.
Yep, Astral Meat Walker.
First of all, you don't need potatoes in the fridge.
But see, a potato likes to eat his raw potatoes frozen.
Yes, you have to hold the potato first.
Yeah.
Okay, that just sounds weird. I'm going to veto that. Let's move at least half the potatoes out.
Yeah, so okay, you can take as much meat as you want. There's 2 Astral Dreadnoughts. There's a lot of it. All right, now you over 2 days they are fully dismantled into different parts and moved onto the ship.
Silvervix is swirling the bones away in her
Most of the bones.
in her bag of holding.
Most of the bones.
It's Francis.
Yeah.
Now, is Silverfix satisfied?
One more thing. Is there any, like, are there any, like, I don't know, are there any organs or things in this that are, like, exceptionally magical?
Oddly enough, when you fully dismantle, you find that their stomach contains a demi-plane on the inside.
Oh.
Yeah.
And even though it's dead, the demi-plane is still there.
What happens when you cut open the stomach?
You try to cut it open.
Demi-plane.
You try to cut it.
I would recommend maybe.
No.
I feel like we could probably turn these into something useful.
I will say, in fact, if you try to cut it open, the blade just ends up inside the demi-plane, with the stomach being untouched.
That is the most fucked up haggis I have ever seen.
Yeah. Haggis. Those have some potential.
What are you gonna do? Drag them behind the ship?
Well, I mean, in a matter of speaking, that was my initial idea too.
Once, like, can we fold them up?
Can we?
How big is it, first of all?
The stomachs are huge.
Like the size of.
Is it a house or?
Yeah, they're like the size of a house.
Oh.
Yeah, they're like, the size of a moderate house or a dragon. Yeah, they're huge.
Excuse me. I'm a dragon. I'm not huge.
Yeah, you're part dragon.
You say
I say you're big boned, but then that might get the wizard's attention.
touch my bones and I'll bite your hand off.
Hey, I would. Only when you don't need them anymore.
Only when you
On
don't
that
need them.
note, speaking of things that they don't need anymore, points, gestures at the stomach.
Hey, Kanea, you think we can probably tell those?
Come on. Demi-planes.
It's very cool. It is a, you know, when you're playing cards and you get a really good card, but it has nothing to do with your hand? That's what you have right now.
Or we could always make him design for little.
I mean, I'm not putting my lips up to that thing.
I don't know if we can make a demi-plane balloon.
Oh, that was funny. So yeah, what do you have a plan of attack on how to transport these things? Because otherwise,
No idea.
Well, I mean, there's another kind of hilarious idea. We just...
I mean, I think the initial idea was good enough. We are in the Astral Sea, and those you can't just haul them behind the boat.
There is also the idea we just tag them, leave them here for now, and then we come back and pick them up later.
You know. I don't necessarily want to go in and explore. Because...
Yeah, the thing is with that, if we like teleport back to the Astral Sea, we won't be in the exact same spot.
But
is there a way that we could send them somewhere else for a bit and then collect them when we're done?
Put them in a bag of holding?
Probably not so much. The biggest issue with bag of holding is that this thing is already itself already a demi-plane. It's just going to collapse into a black hole and, you know.
No, I'm not talking about putting it in a bag of holding. I'm talking about like plane shipping them to the material plane somewhere safe and then just go get them when we're done what we're doing.
Oh.
I could do that.
Looney?
I mean, if you want to plane
do that?
yeah, they are objects, so I will allow a plane shift. However, I will say I think I will take an Arcana check to make sure that this goes 100% the way you want.
Well,
We should also double check to make sure we put a little note on the thing that says, "Hey, put these in the fridge for us." What?
That's the note you stick on this.
Hey!
Oh, wow. Alright, well, there you go. Send them wherever you want.
Back at the mansion?
I was actually kind of hoping it would be a low roll because I'd love the mental image of them just appearing over some muck's house.
Maybe if you're lucky, over Brody's house or something.
Yep, they get sent to a mansion.
I don't even know where Brody lives, to be honest.
What's your note say?
Look after these for me, please.
Got it. All right. No context. No context of what they are or anything. Sure, absolutely.
What happened?
You know, just some natural entrails appearing randomly.
You know that scene when Madara drops the meteor on everyone?
Yeah,
and they
oh my
stop it?
God.
He's like, oh, that's cool, but what are you going to do about the second one? That's what this is going to be.
Well, these ones are smaller, so hopefully it won't, like, cause a massive crater on the ground. So.
Oh boy. All right.
That was an epic moment, by the way.
Okay. Well, now that you've dealt with the Astral Dreadnoughts through the entire. Okay, fine. What are you doing with the blood?
Oh, what?
Can I get the blood? I have an idea for it.
What kind of idea?
Yeah, I can't tell you the secret.
Oh.
She's
She's sounding like a warlock already.
I have an idea for it.
I can't tell you what it is, but I got plans.
I mean, as long as she's not going to consume it.
I'm legit giving you the puppy eyes, please.
You really need all of it. It's a lot of blood. These things were rather high pressure, actually.
Let me think, hold on.
Yeah, sure. Remember, like, once you're done making Bloody Marys, you're gonna be tired of the flavor eventually. Share it with everyone that wants some.
I mean, I can make Bloody Marys, but right now I see the blood for something else, and it's very important.
Does it need to be Astral Dreadnought blood?
It can be any blood, but if this blood can be useful. If I need this blood, I'm gonna need this blood. I just give the blood.
I am odd.
Just give her an ale cask full of blood. She'll be happy.
Yeah.
Give her no chance full of blood.
Yeah.
What? What did she say?
Okay.
She high pitched so loud I couldn't hear.
It's a large barrel.
Okay.
Good. That's enough. I have plans.
Oh
I have
boy.
an idea.
I'm concerned about this, but moving on. Yes, you can. You.
And then we just barrel up the rest of the blood.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like 200 gallons of blood.
Deck crew, clean up on aisle 6.
To also be fair, you can also use this blood for cooking for flavor.
Right? Says the dragon.
Sounds really good idea.
Says the
I
dragon.
think that's a dragon thing. Oh my god.
I mean, I can cut off my tail and y'all can eat it and then put flavor on that tail.
Ah!
Yeah, that sounds like a dragon.
First of all, I like my food to taste like more than iron.
The moment she says that, Shifa holds on to her tail.
Oh boy.
The moment Cole said that, like, she was holding on to her tail.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I will say the Astral Dreadnoughts by the end of this, there's literally not a hint that they even existed. Like, there's nothing left of them out
Fully
into the
broken
void
down.
of, yeah, they're just gone. Yes, next.
I got my blood. I got my T-bone mask. I'm fucking happy until something else is said.
Spoken like a true barbarian.
Until something else is mentioned.
Who's next, Ian?
Yes, who is next? Or does anyone else have anything they wanted to do?
I think
No, just go through the list and force them to talk.
Alright, alright. Yeah, what's Somber doing?
I got nothing.
Somber stands there for 2 days. Somber stands for 2 days watching the actual dreadnoughts be dismantled.
Seriously?
Unable to think of anything else he wanted to do.
I'll help them.
You don't have any gangster shit to do, or scrolls to write, or things to identify,
Or girlfriends to accompany.
Playing cat.
Sorry, what was that?
Of course you can. you have sending, you can contact anybody
Yeah.
anywhere.
Yeah, it's true. There's just if it's out, even if they're not in the astral, there's a 5% chance it won't work, but sending otherwise works across all planes, even the astral sea.
I don't want to send it.
That's alright. I'm pretty sure Fable will give him a scroll or something.
Yeah, Fable has tons of those.
I do. Literally, I believe a shit ton is the technical numerical number.
Yeah, an overzealous sister was like, I can make you those, and they made more than needed.
I have a whole first year of students writing them for me.
So Sabra,
It's
what are
their
you going to do with the
practice.
sending?
Starters
Oh
are
my
great.
god. Ooh, hello.
So Sombra really has nothing he wants to do other than stand around.
More or less.
Alright, well, then...
Wow, okay.
Wow.
I see how it is.
She was essentially right there.
Alright.
And right after I was taking good care of you.
How much for privacy there is on the
Okay.
It's the opulent ship.
We're literally on a carnival and there's about 2 dozen.
Yeah, so
You could almost take a deck to yourself.
Yeah, you can have bowling alley deck number 2.
I'd actually love to hear the sending message with like bullpins.
The bullpins. Is there a bullpen sound clip on your board there, Paul?
It wasn't Paul who had the soundboard.
oh, it was Emo.
Nope.
Who was it?
Is there a lot?
It was Frankie's soundboard.
Oh, Frankie's
Oh.
soundboard?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Next.
Yeah, well, so what's Fable doing other than occasionally going up there to procure some bones and other stuff for herself?
Well, aside from my arts and crafts projects, let's see. Well, I've already updated my army. I've already contacted my god, so I've gotten the adulting out of the thing.
Oh, wait, you said you were going to give Shiva a haircut.
Oh,
You already did that.
And I have to
Oh,
give,
wait.
I have to give a haircut, so that all the burnt ends are gone.
Yeah.
It's a lot shorter than it used to be, but I think the layers came out very, very nice.
I like it.
I liked the afro, but...
No.
Let's see. I will probably just try to contact my family and keep them in the loop and make sure that they are all right, as I always do, and figure out as much as I can. Actually, is Leather Cake still around?
Oh yeah, he's always around.
How much do I need to give to get some information about where we're going?
God damn it, Looney!
Confirmation of the information.
Yeah, so even he doesn't know much about Sigil. He's never been there. He's never even met someone who's been there. But he has some pretty ancient knowledge about it. So I'll say that he knows that where you're going will eventually get there. He doesn't know what you might encounter along the way. Though he knows more about the procedures and how to behave than what you researched when you were looking into it. So he writes down a really quick do not do list.
Okay.
Which includes the things like you already know, don't worship a certain somebody or even claim their god. Yeah. In fact, don't even speak her name would be smart.
Is it the one I have a pact with?
No, it's the Lady of Pain.
Oh.
Yeah. Also, not to invoke another god's name while in the city, because
Will anyone who uses that powers still be able to use their abilities?
yes, they'll be able to use their powers, but if they try to invoke their god's name or speak to their god, it won't go well. So don't do that.
So I can't talk
up with Theron or the Raven Queen?
And he specifically says, definitely don't mention the Raven Queen at all for sure.
Should I just stay in the boat then?
Yeah, interactions.
He also mentioned the group of servant beings created by the Lady of Pain, and mentioned specifically not to mess with them on anything they're doing either. The Duboul. Do not interfere with their activities, because he doesn't look kindly on that either.
What could do some evil shit though?
Is there any way, he says that he's never known anyone, but is there any way that he can help us make a connection there? Is there somebody that owes a favor? Is there somebody that has a contract with Wonderland? Is there somebody who knows a safe haven for newbies?
He says he can figure that out for you. Yeah, he can probably call in a favor or two.
And what do I owe him for that?
Let's see. What does he want?
It's always important to know that.
Yeah. Let me see. For this, he'll have to call in a couple favors of his own. So in exchange, he wants a favor of that he call in from you in the future. It would never be anything that Fable would not be willing to do.
That's very important. You know, like calling a favor to each party. Not cool.
Yeah. So he won't ask for something that you wouldn't be willing to do.
One favor we have is
And I believe him.
Yeah, he's putting it in a he's even whipping up a contract for you for this.
He's writing up a contract. Okay,
Yeah.
Sweet, my first devil contract.
Ooh.
I'm glad you doing this.
And just to make sure everything's on the up and up, a second Arcana lock appears to go over that contract.
Nice. Third party.
Yeah.
Love it.
Otherwise,
that's why I respect you, Lemon Cake. You're always on the board.
yeah.
Sorry,
What was that, Daniel?
Didn't you make
Why
one for anybody?
listen to someone connected with the Fae?
Oh, well, him and I kind of go back further than before I was this, and Fable gestures at her Fae-like features. He met when I was just a normal tabaxi, and he seems to take an interest in us. So as long as he's around, the worst he can say to me when I ask for something is no, right?
I gave him a piece of my wing.
Okay.
Yeah. So to fill you in, Dan, Lemon Cake had found them to be a rather interesting group, and basically had determined that he was going to follow them around for his own interest, studying them and documenting themselves for his own personal desire. And Fable negotiated a deal with him. So he would provide assistance on certain things like when he negotiated your diplomatic immunity when you were in Wonderland, that kind of stuff, like stuff that like where a contract demon might be really handy. He agreed to deal with those things on your behalf in exchange for being allowed to follow you around wherever you guys go. And then on top of that, he will make separate deals from time to time for other stuff. You know, he's a contract demon. He specializes in them.
But technically anybody in the group could do this.
Yeah. You may not necessarily see him, but he's always around.
We're just too entertaining.
So I'm assuming this is a blood contract?
Yes, it is.
As much as I trust Lemon Cake, I also am not stupid enough not to know that he is a demon and a devil, and I don't know this third party, which is kind of the point. However, under the circumstances, I still want an investigation check.
For sure.
As I love to say, the devil is in the details.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll investigation on this. Oh, you want me to roll it for you, probably. I knew that. I usually remember a few seconds after I say it. Let's see. Yes, investigation. Investigation. There we go.
25.
25. All right. Yeah, so there's nothing crazy in this one. You can tell that Lemon Cake doesn't feel like pulling anything over on you. You could tell that he's actually fond of the group at this point, enough that he's not going to try to screw them over with the devil in the details.
I understand. I just also accept that he is what he is.
Oh, actually, he appreciates your thoroughness. Yeah, so he will pull in a favor to provide some assistance when you arrive in Sigil.
I will take my stiletto and I will take it to my finger and on the paper it goes.
Yeah, and you just see him literally move one of his like the digits of one of his paws into his mouth and straight up just bites it, like bites the entire end off.
Hardcore.
Yeah. And he'll sign the contract, and that'll be that.
Okay. I would look forward to seeing you work, my friend.
He says it will be exciting. And then you see him just disappear.
She's trying to be confident and tell herself that everything's fine, but it is her first devil contract.
Yeah, well, it's kind of serious.
So anybody who knows Fable well enough will notice that she is a little
Shaky.
twitchy.
First time?
Huh?
Making contracts. Or deals, packs, anything like that.
For a deal or a pack?
Yeah.
I've made many deals and packs. In fact, it's kind of my specialty. However, this is the first time with something that I know is actually evil.
True. But you're very careful with it. And it's not like Lemon Cake has done anything bad to us.
Yes. And I trust that if he truly wants to, that it would be up to him that he wouldn't. However, he comes from a place where he has people he has to answer to as well, a culture that he has to be a part of, and none of that likes or respects us. Therefore, it's for all of our safety that I leave your guys' name out of the contract, and that I no longer need a cup of coffee to keep one eye open anymore. So that's a thing.
True.
However, it seems like this was on the up and up.
So there's nothing to worry about. And besides, Lemon Cake knows you, so he probably won't, like, I don't know, send us into a temple of water, so... Like the last time we had to do a favor for somebody. What just happened?
Nathan said, what's the worst that could happen? End up in a Minotaur labyrinth?
Yeah.
Topical.
Yeah.
Right?
Is there anything else that anybody wants from me?
That was it.
Well, Ricky already did the RP the first night.
If there's nothing else that anybody needs, I think that I need to go take some time to think up some new strategies, some plans, and try to clear my mind of distractions.
Okay.
Alrighty. Well then, if that's Fable, we'll move on to Emo. What's Anthos doing over the next couple days?
That's a good question.
You did get new poison, right?
I believe there was, some new poison.
Minotaur poison.
Poison?
Yeah.
Experiment with poison.
Yep.
All right. Spends a couple days playing around with poison. Yeah, pretty nasty stuff, as might be expected.
Can you like dip it?
Maybe make some poison arrows.
Ah, sure, absolutely. You can spend the next couple days making some poison arrows. I'm not going to ask you to roll for this because I know it's under something you have reliable talent on, so there's no point. No need.
They also know that if you messed up and got yourself poisoned again, that Mabel would bitch slap you, and that would be.
Yeah, that's a good point too.
Yeah.
Okay, so then we know what Atlas is doing. He's got some new. Yeah. Well, actually, it is. What's Cole doing over the next couple days?
I thought we already went through that.
Well, so then I know she's getting some blood and she's getting some bones made.
She was helping breaking down the entirety
Is
of
that
the...
what Cole's gonna do over the next couple days? Is spend time just breaking those dreadnoughts into bits? There's nothing else you want to do?
Jamie?
See, I got my blood. I got my skull. Don't think there's anything else I want to do with over there. I'm gonna roll around.
By the way, do you want any rhinestones or designs or tribal stuff on this skull, or do you just want it straight up?
Viking tribal.
Done.
Viking. Give me a Viking. Give me one of the Viking gods. We're not like the one of the Norse gods on there.
Pretty sure there's some
There's
that are
definitely gonna be some
from
cool shit.
D&D.
All right then.
There's gonna be lots of runes. There's gonna be like black war paint across the nose with dots under the eyes, and then there's going to be like beads and feathers just dangling off one side and the back.
I demand a hug.
Of course. My favorite payment from you.
I just pick you up and just hug you like.
Oh, see, that's why I like that. There was like 4 cracks there.
Yeah.
Make me crack your back. I can step on your back and crack it.
Oh.
Not in those shoes.
What?
Oh jeez. Yeah. All right. So we know what Cole's doing. Excited, and after all of this, excitedly running around the ship for 2 days to burn off some excess energy, which there always seems to be more of. Sombra, as you're just standing there watching over the ship for 2 days, you see Cole running around alone.
Yeah. I'm watching.
Okay. Kopaka, you're next. What's Kopaka doing?
We still the carnival?
No.
Oh no, we're back at the ship.
Yeah, you're just on the ship now. There's a couple.
Right now, too.
We're in the boat?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, what?
Yeah.
What is there to do? Is this like we just sit there, relax?
You can, if that's all you want to do. If you just want to relax and lounge, you definitely can.
Is there a workshop for maintaining equipment?
Of course.
Yeah.
If that's all he's doing.
Well, what else is there? Is there something about workshops going on?
Yeah, what is there to do?
Well,
Well,
as was mentioned, this is basically like a Carnival Cruise Line level ship that you're the only people on. So there's 2 bowling alleys, there's pools, there's like all the things, all the facilities you would expect on a ridiculously opulent, basically cruise ship.
Alright then.
Want to roll dice, comrade?
Well, I was thinking of just going a little bowling, test out my strength skills.
Yeah, okay. Help me in.
You know what? Can you?
People want to join us?
I think she's currently running. But the canoe would like to join playing this bowling game.
Everyone who goes bowling, roll athletics to see how badly you break the bowling balls in pins every time you touch it.
Athletics.
Yeah.
Very good.
Hey!
Whoops, wrong sheet actually. Not John. Carter wants to go bowling.
Well, what can I?
Then roll athletics.
I'm looking advantage.
Oh, it's fine. We can just take the number on the left. It's fine. We'll just take the number on the left. No, Cole, that's athletics, but I guess she
Nat
got a nat
20.
22 anyway.
No, it's fine.
It's fine. We'll just use the nat 20.
Jeez, a whole bunch of 20s in there. Every one of you, those of you with the 20s, completely. Every time you chuck the ball, you break the pins, you break the ball, you break the pin return machine, and you break the alley itself.
Whoa! Did we win?
Every time one of you chucks a ball.
That was.
Meanwhile, Boris gets the understanding of how bowling actually works and bowls regularly, bowling strikes and spares and whatnot, like a regular person. While the rest of you, every time one of you throws the ball, an imp has to come and repair the entire lane and facility, like section of the machinery because you break it.
And I am on business calls in here, so I was just for Wendy 5.7.
All right. Anyway.
How strong we are, we got some 3 strikes in a row. So.
Yeah, so that's how the bowling goes.
Carter hit a 17.
Yeah, regular bowling.
Regular bowling.
You guys got any more bowling balls left?
No, they keep making new balls because you keep breaking them.
Do you have any more bowling alleys left?
They're repairing the lanes as you're breaking them. There's 2 full bowling alleys with 24 lanes in each, so there's enough. They managed to keep repairing just enough so that you guys can keep going.
Oh wait, we're not supposed to break. I thought we were. Sorry.
My bad.
I just picture that there's somebody on the deck somewhere that's just having a nice quiet moment, and then all of a sudden they hear a crash and they start seeing these balls just floating into the void.
Exactly.
Who needs cannons?
Okay, you know what? After a whole... Actually, yeah, how many days will we at the labyrinth?
You were in the labyrinth for just a day, but you were on the ship for 2 days. Yeah.
You spend like the next couple of days or something?
2 days.
It feels like a couple days.
Yeah, like when you're on the ship right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and technically, as I said, time doesn't progress, so to speak, but you still need to sleep and eat.
Okay. It's potato.
Yes, they did.
Potatoes, come on. Surely this boat cruise have all you can eat buffets, don't they?
Yeah,
Well, now we do.
Yeah, there's an all you can eat.
We got
Astral
so much
Sea.
actual steak.
Yeah.
Yo, Richie, I talked to you. How about we go? Let's go for a food eating contest here.
Ricky is foodie.
It's tempting. But I do need to get back to doing some work as well. Just for this lunch. How about that? Yeah.
Call him Richie.
Yes.
What are we rolling for?
Alright.
Yeah, food eating contest.
If you do a food eating contest, I will take a Constitution saving throw from everyone eating unnecessary amounts of.
Oh, I got 13.
10.
Well, Kopaka wins.
Kopaka wins.
Kopaka wins.
Yeah, not bad.
Oh, this is good. Good stuff right here. Oh, another thing.
It would be resistance because this is a save.
This chicken sauce called the bomb.
No.
I don't think we have that here.
Oh, jeez, Carter.
Where was I saw? The bomb beyond the sandy, and the other one called the last dab.
What the fuck? I didn't know that Kopaka learned how to breathe fire, too.
Excuse me.
So how do we do?
So Kopaka wins the contest.
Constitution save for the spiciness.
Kobaki wins the contest, of course.
Fucker, you win.
Yeah. As might be unsurprising, Kopaka ever good at eating in truly crazy amounts of food. Just pounds, it like just puts back pound after pound of Astral Dreadnought meat of the varying cuts that are brought before him. Just
Feels like a waste of meat. He's gonna do an eating contest. Don't use such mistakes.
What? We got like a lot.
yeah, you got 2 mountains worth of
Yeah.
He barely puts a dent in it.
Was this is... Aww.
Yeah, it's a lot of food. I'm gonna have to stop too.
I think I'm turning into a balloon. More for me.
This tastes better than wolf meat.
It should, yeah.
This is amazing stuff.
Yeah, it's good. It's the best meat you've ever encountered. And you have so much of it. So much.
So much. Is this a Las Vegas style RPD buffet? All it's missing is some vodka.
Yes!
Oh, that's nice.
Rules!
Hey, I think we have vodka painting over there, right?
Yeah, you still have all of Fable's paintings.
Carter grabs the vodka out of the painting and hands 2 bottles to Kimmy.
I hand one of the bottles to Boris. Boris, you got the bottle of vodka. Cheers!
Alright, so now that we know what you guys are doing over there, we know what Silverfix is doing.
Hold on real quick.
Yes.
Because since it's over 2 days, Fable has a promise to keep.
Oh, yes.
And if Kopaka's not doing anything, yeah, are you gonna be eating all day and night for 2 days straight?
Okay, I'll try.
Besides, I have a different meal.
Yeah.
Besides, I have a different meal for you. Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
So, before you decide to go to bed, Fable will come and knock on your door, wherever you happen to be staying. And she's going to say, I have a promise to keep. And she'll hand you a little, like, makeup compact mirror.
You take a look at it?
Yeah. Does Kopaka look at the mirror?
Well, for the, like, hey, what's this for?
This is for you. Go ahead and look inside. Trust me, you won't be disappointed at what you see.
Well, I just want to trust you.
The way she says that, though,
You
like,
always should.
you don't know what's happening.
We don't know what's happening. We're not
We
there.
all know what's happening.
Yeah. Everyone knows what's happening. So Kopaka looks in the mirror, sees the Fey Queen in a very specific pose, wearing nothing, and then immediately gets sucked into the mirror.
Like,
just spreads his arm open as he gets warped in.
The body is willing.
He'll be back.
Yeah.
This ain't the first time this happened.
His body is ready.
Yeah. And then
and then she takes the mirror and she holds it up and she says, and why I'm your favorite paladin. And then just puts the mirror back in her pocket.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. Actually, okay. What's Kieran doing?
Yeah.
What's our druid Kieran doing?
I don't know. I think he's just taking it easy. Well.
Oh, nice relaxing.
Alright, Karen spends 2 days relaxing on the ship, enjoying the amenities, trying to take peace and quiet, like one of those people on a cruise, but no matter where you go, there's always someone loud doing something crazy. Cole running around.
I demand that he be in a Hawaiian shirt. I demand that he be in a Hawaiian shirt with a dumpster cap on and extra sunscreen on his nose.
Flip flops.
How about, is there any way for me to contact the Druidic Circle?
You'd have to get a sending scroll from Fable.
Yeah, you can totally do that though. Sending them is very possible. You just borrow a sending scroll off of Fable.
Okay. Hello, Fairy Kitty. Mind if I borrow a sending scroll? I just need to make a call quickly.
Yeah, she'll hand you two and say, just in case you get cut off.
No, okay. Let's see, how does this scroll work?
Thank you for using 1-800-USE-FABLE.
Okay, man, I contact the Druidic Circle.
Is it one of those spinning phone things that we're doing?
Or that is, that's 9.
And
Okay.
who says phone numbers need to be a certain number of digits? Yeah.
Anyway, what does he say?
Yeah, so what does Boris say? Like, what message do
You get
send
25 words to send.
Oh, it's not like a cell phone?
No.
No.
It's like a text message.
Yeah, it's more like a text
That's
message.
why I gave you two.
Yeah.
You have two. And you have 25 words each.
So basically what happens is you send your message to them.
Each of that, let me think.
Why don't we give you a minute to... Oh, you got it? Okay.
Hello, this is Boris update in Astral Sea. Trying to find mineral realm. Oh, no new updates on magic orbs. The 5 minutes.
You have 5 words left.
Please contact soon.
Alright, and you get an immediate...
Nice.
So you get a reply, because that's how this works. You get a reply from the head of the Druidic Council. Thank you for the update. So you get, thank you for the update, Boris. Excellent work. Continue to update us on the progress as things go along. Please remember to keep an eye on the staff.
On who?
On the staff.
Oh, okay. Fable, what is the staff anyway?
Yes, sure. Yeah.
You said you're coming.
What's here right now?
Sorry.
Yeah, I picture him on the top deck in a lounge chair and having a coconut with an umbrella in it. And one of those stupid mirrors.
I go to Kieran. Hello. Enjoying your nap?
Ocelot, Boris is talking to you.
Hello.
Ocelot? Messaging Kieran.
Do I see the staff on this person?
Oh, I think he might have used this.
Soundboard.
Oh.
You know what? I'm just gonna use Fun Man. He's really like it.
We didn't hear anything coming from you in the response.
He was asleep.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's okay.
You guys are coming for David. We know you're scheduled. Okay, David?
Oh. Well, I was wondering how's the staff doing? You just think it's okay. I don't know. Probably fine. Yeah, I don't know. It's been through a lot of crazy business. David was kind of okay. It looks fine.
David? David,
What?
can you get one? Or you should have just gotten one of the dining room chairs from upstairs in the bedroom.
All right, boys, try one more time.
Okay. And I looked at Battlefield and yes, really lucky. Look at the stat. Something I want to see. It's the stat.
Here, I'm gonna do
Which is fine. Add all one to it.
I mean, I don't want to see much I can do. I don't have a
Okay, that's good. Alright, I do. So that's a night.
Still muted.
Oh, we're muted?
Yeah. Okay. Hey. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, what you missed, Looney Forrest was checking up on the staff with Kieran.
Yeah, I figured
Staff
that.
is fine.
And then Kieran accidentally falls in the pool.
I thought he was asleep.
There might be a few other forces in play to make Kieran fall into the pool.
Ah, I see, okay. Uh-huh.
Wild shape and then attack the wild shape and then attack the tiki bar.
Alright. And it's full now. I have my little sensor.
Oh.
Yeah, it's cute.
Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back now.
He's back, yeah.
Okay.
So I think it's either.
I'm not pretty hungry.
Yeah, there are nuts, for sure.
Okay, just grab them into my little cheeks.
Nice.
Yeah, why not?
Now I can, of course, every time he wild shapes, he keeps the mustache. So now
Yes.
picture the squirrel putting corn nuts in their cheeks with the mustache, and that mental picture is amazing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. That's very funny. Yeah. And of course the mustache doesn't really is not necessarily completely proportionate to each form. So like it's a big mustache on the squirrel.
Nice.
Is there anything else you wanted to do for us?
Yeah. Is there anything else?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So that's we've done Karen. So then let's do Shiva. Is there anything Shiva wants to do?
Well, do I still have like any of the connections I have with the other goddesses, or no? Not here in the Astral Sea.
In the Astral Sea, you can talk to them.
I know you guys can hear each other, but we can barely hear
Oh,
her.
so they asked if she asked if she can contact commune with her with.
I
Like,
just wanted to
and
check
stuff.
if I still have that connection. 'Cause
Yeah.
if that's true, then I still can't see the ending. So.
Yeah, in the Astral Sea, you have full access to your gods and goddesses. It's only in Sigil where the Lady of Pain denies their
Okay.
presence.
I guess I'm just gonna talk to them and just say, "Hi guys. So I might have to stay on the phone and because I can't go to Sigil. Hope for the best. So I wish I could like help him find Jewel.
Or and they will. You can go
Is
to
it the
Sigil.
gods? Is it the gods thing?
Is this the god's thing?
Yeah. I think Table's asking Shiva. She's saying this because the gods thing.
Yeah. And the Raven Queen thing, because apparently that's a huge no-no.
But once again, Fable's information, you can go, just don't speak her name out loud.
What if I have, like, your symbols on me?
That doesn't matter. I will say that Fable's, the knowledge Fable got, would show that, like, what religious person isn't going to have a symbol of their deity with them? Like, if they're...
What if I... Yeah, but I have the raven tattooed on my shoulder.
Same thing, though. Just don't speak their name or invoke them. There's nothing that says you can't go.
Okay. I just don't know what the deal is with, you and a certain somebody that you probably don't want to talk about because you'll probably give me pain for bringing it up and to stay out of it.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens. If you try to ask about the Lady of Pain, the tattoo
I'm not asking you. I just don't understand what is going on between you two. Probably something pretty bad, but...
I still think Bitterex is...
why don't you just go closer
Should
to
I just go closer to the mic?
Yeah, here, sit here instead. So she'll tell you that asking, just not to ask. It doesn't matter what the relationship between her and the Lady of Pain is. It's not important.
Okay. All right.
Someone sit. No.
I don't know you're saying remote.
No, not.
Oh, I got me with something.
Oh, good.
There we go. Yeah. So that's anyway. So that's what.
Should we switch laptops then?
Yeah. But is there anything else that Shiva wants to do other than talk to them?
I want to see what Sombra's doing. I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, you find Sombra just standing on the deck watching all the shenanigans go on the ship.
I'll be helping a little bit, but I can't.
Okay, I'll just keep him company.
Okay.
Let's see. He's already did something, and Makoto is gonna do that sending scroll to send this to his sister, which I messaged you
Right.
about it.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I guess lastly, Ricky and Frankie and
Ricky, Frankie, John, Carter.
Yeah.
Carter's just gonna be hanging out with Kanea. John's gonna be double checking, make sure everyone's okay. He's picked up on the fact that something's kind of happened that he's not aware of, so he's double checking to see what that is. And Ricky wants to see if he can rebuild his fireworks arsenal during the next 2 days.
And I think as well as whatever Frankie wanted to do with Ricky.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Frankie will go at the same time with that thing.
Yeah.
I can't really do much further without him.
So what was it that you wanted to do, Frankie?
Oh, is it our turn?
Yes,
Yep.
It is.
Okay, give me a second. I gotta pull off the speaker and stuff.
It wouldn't have worked with Tuesday. It would not have worked with Tuesday. No reply from the state. You were either unable to reply or chose not to reply.
Oh.
Maybe you can leave this at least. Maybe.
no, I think everyone's here. Oh.
Oh, maybe.
Okay, sorry about that.
That's okay.
The phone all hooked up and whatnot, and I put back the earplugs and stuff like that. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Well, it's our turn. Yes, we want to rebuild. We got a list of shit we want to do. Yeah, I'm sure. I didn't like you. Yes, we want to rebuild the fireworks stand. We need some free check with advancing.
Yeah, that is what that is. pretty good. That's pretty good.
How long does it take us to make 5 of those? Is this really alchemy check? Just give me alchemy check for the inside and whatnot.
Since Ricky knows how to do it, can we both roll at the same time?
But you'll be rolling the gunpowder check, so the alchemy check.
Okay, so alchemy check.
Yeah.
Is there a particular thing in here that'll do that?
Let me just check your
You
sheet.
should have expertise in alchemy.
Let me just see here.
And alchemy is intelligence based. Is your intelligence modifier?
Do we just use the intelligence modifier?
Oh, I'm just gonna do
Plus
this.
proficiency?
It's only gonna take me a sec to do this. No, it's elf. It's elf.
Is everything okay?
He's throwing a few items onto the sheet
Yeah,
right now.
I'm just adding the skill to make it so he can click it. Cause yeah.
Well, it's fine for now.
Yeah.
Can I keep talking with you?
Yes.
Before we got the lab open, I'm supposed to have glitter bullets, and I don't. So I'd like to make some glitter bullets for whatever reason that have fairy fire on the target that it hits when it explodes.
Yeah,
Ooh, that's cool.
That's fine. So I'll say that over the 2 days you're able to make. I'll roll the check now for the. Oh, that's the playing card set.
That's not the right one.
That's the one you just modified.
What?
With the
Wait, did I modify the wrong one? Hang on.
yeah.
Why didn't it? Hang on. That's my bad. I forgot. I goofed up.
Hopefully it doesn't take us 2 days.
Yeah, sorry.
I've got a lot of things I want to do.
And I can just change the playing card set to dexterity.
Yeah. Anyway, so the modifier actually is the same. So I will say you're able to make 3 more of those firework canisters in the days as well.
I'm actually going to also luck this roll as well.
No, you're doing other stuff too.
Oh, okay.
No, yeah.
Okay.
So in addition to those, you're also able to make like a full what is it? Are you making the bullets, the sparkle bullets? You want to make them for both the rifle and the gun, or the handgun, or just?
Yeah, ultimately I'm gonna need a both.
Okay, yeah. So you're able to make. You're gonna be able to make for sure. I'll give you 2 full clips for both.
Add into my sheet so that we can just got them the way that you're comfortable.
Let me just do that thing.
And I've got one more thing I want to work on. So I've got this rose quartz Raven gem, and I want to make tables, anti-tables, but tables. Something special from us. It's kind of friends again. I like to make some people friendship bracelets and stuff. And she had a great time with Fable, and she knows that Fable loves her trinkets. So what I want to do is like one of those things that hangs off a keychain or whatever.
Pendant?
Make her My Little Pony cat. And I'm going to use like crystal rose there as that print. Maybe a paw print over the cat's butt cheeks or something. And we'll go into more detail about the cat and what it is and how it's later. It'll take a little while, but I want to start like working on it. And I would like to know if I can make this item to give once per day for long rest, abundant inspiration and stable. And Frankie and Ricky.
That's probably fine. I don't think that's crazy. I think you can do that.
it'd be something, yeah, over the years. But they don't even know each other. Like, while we're making it, I had that whole conversation with Ricky, but should we even do this? Like, is this not a such a timeline somehow? Like, I mean, we're always making memories with her. That's not like making her, you know, something nice.
Well, I mean, definitely Fable will have like a treasure hoard that she's never shown me before. I don't put it past her on that. And this item could just be going into there in a private vault until the time comes.
Yeah, don't worry about doing like your normal. Just with normal, I guess.
Yeah. I'll come closer to the mic. So yeah, I don't imagine Fable would be showing Ricky all of her collection. So this could be one of those things that could just end up in that treasure chest of things to hide. It probably won't affect anything if you have already done it or not. Right? Isn't she so awesome? I know. Yeah, she's got such nice, pretty fur. I know. It's just I'm worried about if we do meet my mom, then that might change something because I know Aunt Fable knows how to keep a secret. My mom doesn't really know, so.
So we roll home this year, like kind of
Want to roll something?
yeah, tinkering and together.
Yeah, that's fine. I think you could. Yeah, tinkering will work with that.
I don't want to watch that.
No. All right.
And you know what? And I'm gonna give myself a little pep talk. And hopefully, yeah, try to talk myself into it. But writing through the communicate going and yeah, we're all allowed. Let's all do that.
Sure, you can dump all that stuff on there if you want.
The highest roll possible.
I figured.
And now let's roll that tinkering again.
That's a higher roll.
It's supposed to be.
Sure, absolutely.
And yeah, since we're going to say, after we get done, yeah, you want to tell rehearse you at the tables corner.
Oh ho ho.
He's going to be there and then kind of walk away afterwards. That's a good way of showing it.
Oh, you sly motherfucker.
Oh wow.
Can I roll with advantage a sleight of hand to get it under a light?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that. Oh, sure. Okay. I'm pretty sure 26 was already high enough, but sure. Yeah, yeah. No, I get it. I get it.
Also to spend time with Ricky. I want us to, well, I'll just ask him. So, you want to set up our take over the crow's nest with the pillow fort.
Sorry, what you say? I was trying to.
I know you're game for it, so
Sorry,
yeah.
I was,
Frankie and Ricky are gonna build their pillow fort as their own little
Oh yeah. Okay.
place at the top of the crow's nest.
Definitely.
Highest
on
point
top of
thing.
Christmas. That sounds like a brilliant idea. I love it.
Is that possible?
Well, I will say you go to the highest point on top of the ship, which isn't the crow's nest; it's the top of the giant mortar cannon, and you put it on top of that instead.
Yeah, okay. Fine, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll build my own place if I have to.
Sure. I mean, if
I,
you
I
want
think a giant pillow fort on top of a cannon is hilarious.
And dangerous.
Well, we'll brace it around it. I'm not going on top of the giant murder weapon. I don't want to go there. If it doesn't matter, then I'll just build my own loft
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
somewhere at the back. Did Kopaka go sun tanning at all? Because I was really, really hoping to give him a mirror so they could sit like one of those people on a cruise, sun tanning themselves. But it was just a thought in my head.
I haven't heard anything about that. I think Kopaka is previously occupied with his own shenanigans with the mirror.
No, yeah, before the mirror thing. I don't know what he said. But I was just going back a little bit.
Oh, they were bowling.
And he was doing eating contest too. Yeah.
Which you did participate in the eating contest.
Yeah, I left that. And I was like, you guys let me know when you're done.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't hold
I'm
down my
sure
stomach
at
watching it.
some
I don't
point.
know if you've ever seen people competitively eat, but it gets gross. It's really gross.
It's
I'm
entertaining for like 2 minutes.
I had to
until it
leave.
becomes you've seen it for like 2 minutes. You're like, oh, and then you're like, oh. It's
I'm
that.
sure at some point that you can catch Kopaka getting a little sunbathing and that you can give him one of those giant folding mirrors. Because that image is hilarious.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say you can because as soon as he's sunbathing, the mirror, the fake queen is just looking on at him.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I'm guessing the theme queen from time to time is also.
I think we're also, Ricky and I are going to spend some time writing letters to our friends back home that, it's kind of just letting them record the journey so that we can share it with them. I know Layroon's worried, and I know Shep's worried, even though they're going to, if this all works out, it'll be a lot shorter for them than it will be for us. Joel, you got a list of anything else?
I think Ricky wants to give Frankie a tour around the entire ship to point out all the.
We can easily walk around the whole ship.
And what is new from a different time perspective.
No, this is the casino deck, and this is the first deck of the bowling alley, and this is the second bowling alley deck, and this is where this pool is, and this is where the
I got a question, DM.
Yes.
Are there extravagant things here, like little statues at the casino and?
Oh yeah. Even though the point of talking about
as we walk past these, just between the two of us, we're gonna vandalize them. And personalize them in that regard. We're not going to destroy them, but we're going to add funny things.
Well, so I will say there's only a few in the casino specifically, because the rest of the ship made a big point of how they were getting rid of all the gaudy, ugly, opulent.
I can hardly hear you, Looney.
Oh, they're saying that the group made a point of getting rid of most of that. So there's some of those statues at the casino, but everywhere else on the ship, they made a point of really saying they wanted to get rid of all the unnecessary, fancy, opulent, decorative crap that served no purpose. That obnoxious had.
I'm also making little shrines as well elsewhere. you know, just beautifying things and finance.
I remember there is a chapel for deities and stuff, especially for Shiva, so we can set something up there too.
I couldn't hear what you just said there.
He said something about a shrine that Shiva set up and going there to set up something there as well.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to vandalize somebody else's shrine. Even though
It's
she
like
was a little
a
weird.
shared worshiping area.
Yeah, I don't want to. I'm not here to intrude. We're, you know, I'm happy with the back corner of a boat. A secret room, if anything. To mess.
Actually, now that you mention
Mass
the
was
secret
here.
room,
And here.
uh,
And this person gets a leaf over their private parts.
now that you've mentioned secret room, I think I have an idea of where we can go. Ricky knows a secret room in this place, doesn't he?
Does he?
I would say he knows of at least one secret space, yeah, or at least very so unused. It's basically a secret. It's too small to be used for anything else. The very front of the ship. There's a little space. There's a little space right behind the thing that like hangs out the front of the ship, whatever the decorative.
Oh, the mast.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, not the mast. The
Yeah.
yeah, that little.
Yeah. Well, there's a little
figure.
room. Yeah. Behind the figurehead or whatever. There's a small room. It's too small to be used for anything else. It's just always left empty.
Yeah, the very front of the ship.
Lead the way.
Will do. Ricky leads Frankie over to the little nook.
We're gonna beautify it. Leave our mark.
It's like the size of a small closet. Like it's perfect for what you're doing, and you could see why they didn't use it for anything else. Perfect.
Everywhere she walks with Ricky, she doesn't shut up. And she just keeps talking about how cool Fable is and all of this. But as soon as we get around anybody, she just completely shuts up. But only around Ricky. It's almost like Jewel. She doesn't shut up. It's like she doesn't have the mute button when talking to him when he's around.
That makes sense.
Is there anything else you wanted to do?
I think if he doesn't have anything, that's major things off my list.
All right. Well, I think that's everyone then.
Yep.
Let's get this showboat on the road.
Yeah.
Fable with her
Yeah.
glasses.
Yes.
Huh?
She's talking about the glasses that show the path that you need to go. That Fable has the spectacles.
Yes. Yes, we will use
DM?
those.
Yes. Yeah.
Can we make a button on my sheet for Glitter Bullet that outlines the shitty DC for Fairy Fire? Just something to click on if you get a chance.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be right away, but
yeah,
just
remind
put
me
it out
later
there.
to set that up. But yeah, so now that the Astral Dreadnoughts have been fully and completely dismantled into parts and then moved onto the ship, like I said, there's just nothing in the void where they were, except for a giant mustache and a gigantic chef's hat.
God damn it.
And then from there, you resume the path to Sigil, and as you head along, the ship starts to feel the effect of another psychic windstorm.
Oh, God damn it. Okay.
And in fact, as Fable, as you looking through your spectacles, you can see the path, the path you're following, adjusting itself as this windstorm starts to rack the area. Because, as you know, find the path takes the most direct route And in this case, the most direct route is going around something.
Since that is what people do.
Yeah, and thankfully the protection that was set up on the ship is enough to protect you from the effects of even though the ship itself is rocking a lot, like you can feel it, like it was being pounded by heavy waves. But otherwise, mentally, you're not feeling any fatigue or anything as this psychic storm washes over the ship. So it's a rough few hours as you sail through this. And then,
By the way,
yes.
quick clarification question. Since Kenora is the helmsman,
Yes.
who who is taking Kanea's replacements when she is resting, or has she not been resting?
Actually, I think no one else has the proficiency to control the ship, so when Kanea is resting, the ship stops.
That's not acceptable. Okay. So, yeah, I'm getting there, honey. So, Frankie and Ricky can drive it, right?
I'll take actually I will take a vehicle handling check from Kanea, and I'll take one from Frankie or Ricky. And then yeah.
I got a nat 20. Wait, is that my second nat 20 in a row?
Nice.
Oh my god.
Very, very.
What was the role you wanted?
It's in vehicle handling, specifically airship handling in this case. So
intelligence check.
This is
wisdom, because I don't.
Yeah, this is a wisdom check, and if you don't, you won't have proficiency in airship, so you'll just roll wisdom.
I'm going to use my one of my luck points on this.
Well, you haven't even rolled it yet.
Yeah. Give myself. Well, Frankie rolled a nat 20 on that.
Well, there's no advantage on that, but yeah. Yeah, I will say you guys are able to also handle it. You've never controlled an airship before, but I mean, it's a vehicle. It's got all the parts. It's got a big steering wheel.
I can give them pointers.
The understanding of the general concept
Yeah,
of the vehicle.
Frankie runs the engine, so she knows how.
Yeah. Frankie just makes a point of not putting more power into it than would be required to drive the thing. So, yeah, perfectly fine. No issues there.
Okay, so we have two drivers driving constantly.
Yeah, no issues there. And you weather your way through the storm, for which again lasts at multiple hours. And then as you're coming out of this second storm, you see something along your path in the afternoon, just out in the void. It's emitting light, which again is quite strange for the light because it's kind of just got that gray, colorless, slightly bright but not really bright, empty void, and in it there's a bright light coming from something, an object floating in the void. Which is along your path. So I will say, as you get closer, you can see that this is also a very large object, larger than an astral dreadnought.
We
What's
should
its
probably.
shape?
It is shaped like tiered platforms almost. So like the bottom
Like
is really
tiered
long.
platforms.
Yeah.
We should probably go and wake up the others, eh? Frankie,
Who's on deck right now?
Yeah, who's actually on deck when they came up?
I will say Kanea is handling the ship when this is spotted. So anyone who is choosing to be out on the deck can be out on deck, and anyone else can be below deck. Of course, it's easy to communicate with people via the system.
Mm-hmm.
So. Anyone who wishes to be on deck for this can be.
Hey, Naya, should we probably let the other guys know?
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
Oh, Carter's just over the tube going, hey guys, you guys might want to hop on top of the deck. Got something pretty cool up here.
There you go. See, everyone hears that message echoing over the speaker system in the ship. that there's some object, and like I said, as everyone comes up on deck, you'll see it almost looks like tiered like a giant like you know how like ridiculous wedding cakes are tiered like that kind of. It has that general shape to it.
Huh.
But it's bigger than a mountain. It's huge. And it's emitting quite a bright light.
Is this like the same bright light that we saw before with that like piece of dead god?
No, it's a different. So yeah, it's a very warm, like almost reminiscent of like the light from like a flame.
Can Jean do some kind of religion check to see what this might be?
Yeah, you can roll religion if you want. So this is definitely not religious in nature. It definitely has nothing to do with any gods that you've ever heard of. You've never heard of whatever this strange object is in the Astral Sea. And also, as you get even closer, you start to see that this object doesn't just look like a giant cake. It is a giant cake. And at the top of the giant cake is a gigantic number 4.
It's the anniversary cake.
Hey guys, might want to hold Kapaka back. I know how much he's gonna try to hop on that thing.
Well, isn't Kapaka in the, in the mirror?
Is he still with
Yeah, you'd be back.
I was about to say, if we have to hold him back, I'll hold him back.
Wait, hold on, but isn't he in the mirror?
Only for that evening.
You're back. And
Oh,
we're
back.
all seeing this giant cake
Yeah,
with the number 4 on top.
Yeah, you all see this giant cake floating bigger than a mountain, just in the Astral Sea.
Is that cake? Or is
No!
that lie?
No! Sit! Stay! Don't move!
You are in no position to tell me what to do, little one. Cake!
Hold on, wait. I'm gonna see if I can try to hold him back real quick. Let me see.
Strength check.
Oh.
Well, he got a nat 20.
Oh god. Okay, there's no. Hold.
Bitch!
Alright.
He's going for that cake.
Yeah, so
He's going for the cake.
Kopaka, you launch yourself off the ship and onto the giant cake.
Oh, we tried.
Yeah.
We tried it.
And each bite of the cake that you take, it has a different cake flavor of cake.
Oh, strawberry. Oh, chocolate. Oh, chocolate mint. Oh, my favorite.
You better share!
Seeing Kopaka enjoying that cake, she was gonna fly down there and try the cake too.
Jean is going to try to see if he can.
I do hope we're stopping the ship for this.
Yeah, at this point,
I'm willing to share of whatever's left.
As soon as
it's really good!
As soon as Kopaka launches himself off the ship, you hear from the imps echoing over the ship, Kopaka overboard, and the ship moves to a halt.
If only real Bull Cruises does that.
I like how it specifically has a mechanism for just Kopaka going overboard.
No, they've got one for everyone.
Ooh, this is chocolate.
And
And
you can
strawberry.
you can see an imp running along the top of the deck with a giant like what do they call this? The lifesaver.
I want cheesecake!
And then you can see that there's like a row of lifesavers labeled with each of your names, designed for your exact size in mind.
Call it safe. Come get some cake. I shout, but I can't.
Ricky is going kind of cautious. He remembers the last time they went diving into cake.
Yeah, so yeah, there's this. Some of you have leaped off the ship and are now just eating this mysterious void cake without any worries or questions. And by the way, Kopaka, once you've taken your 10th bite of cake, I'm just gonna quickly roll something here. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna use the chart and something else for this.
Yeah, I can't really hear what you're saying.
Don't worry, just give me a sec. I'm just muttering to myself as I get the roll table I need for this. Specifically. Okay. No, it's not actually doing that. It's just... Okay. So, Kopaka, once you've had your 10th bite of cake, you are temporarily shifted into the form of a halfling.
Forrest!
I can't hear what he's saying.
Kopaka, you, after eating your 10th bite of cake, your body shifts and you are temporarily transformed into a halfling.
Into a halfling?
Into a halfling.
You turn into a halfling.
Oh my god.
Forrest! The dragonborn turned into a halfling.
Not tempted by cake.
And this is why I'm trying to stop you!
Wait,
And this
how
is
many,
why
how many
you
bites
should
did I get?
And this is why you should have told me back then.
Three bites.
How many? Oh shit, uh-oh. He's gonna roll. Oh my god!
Shiva turns into a
The
demon.
fuck, man?
Where's my horns? Where's my teeth?
What the hell?
Wait. What did Shiva turn into?
Human.
I can't even hear what's going on.
Human. Shiva turns into a human.
You know, this seems like fun. I'm taking a bite.
For other humans, but
Oh my god.
Where's my wings?
Who else is eating cake now?
I'm not eating
yeah,
cake,
Kieran.
fuck you!
Kieran wants to be something other than a human.
I mean, I'm curious.
Kieran turns into a dwarf.
Oh my god.
Temporary.
Wait! I lie, I'm eating cake.
Oh yeah, I think Cole did eat cake first, so...
No, it was
No!
You said you went down and eat cake.
Yeah.
You ate the cake. Deal with it.
Damn. Damn, please. Oh my god.
And Cole turns into a high elf.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
hell no. What the fuck am I, this preppy motherfucking bitch? Oh, hell no. What the hell? I ain't no preppy mother...
I feel like what she'd hate the most is that she probably just lost her hips.
Yes, I lost my hip. I am no fucking twig. I have no boobs. I have no ass. I have no hips. I have no...
Actually, we just like
All of her favorite assets are gone.
Can we still have
Does
her?
she still have her wings? Do we have her?
No.
No.
oh my god, little one.
I just see Shiva and Cole hugging each other and crying.
Yeah, because we lost our wings and our tails.
You look ugly.
Fable just sighs and cracks her knuckles and say, "All right, who wants to be guinea pig number 1?"
Is anyone else eating the cake?
I think it's just...
After that, probably not.
Wait, what are we rolling for?
I'm just holding.
Okay.
Yeah, if no one else.
I don't think anyone else is gonna eat the cake now that Kopaka's a halfling. Kieran's a dwarf. I'm a human. Cole's a high elf.
Actually.
I'm a bitch!
Carter.
Can I grab Carter?
Carter turns into a high elf as well.
It's not too bad.
You just have pointy ears.
I just have pointy ears.
Oh.
God.
Wait, did our classes change too? Am I still a barbarian?
No. All that happened was you were transformed into another race for a while.
Oh, thank God, this is temporary.
Well, I mean, you assume no one's confirmed how long this lasts.
Oh yeah. Wait. I'm
Yeah, we are in the Astral Sea.
Eldritch Cyclone. Fuck, I have Elder Sight. I could have just looked at. God damn it! What was the magic?
Transmutation.
God. I just.
So technically, you're gonna be like this until we leave the Astral Sea.
This is bullshit!
She was freaking out. What?
Alright.
My body is gone!
No
So-
Makoto. No offense to the face. No offense. Oh wait, no, you're not human anymore, Kieran.
Somebody put me out of my misery!
Hold on.
I've got a question.
Oh, you're fine.
He wants to see if he can keep rolling the dice.
Is first,
He
Are
wants
the
to see if he
magic-
can get the.
Carter turns into a tiefling.
I'd rather be a tabaxi than a fucking high elf!
well, I don't blame you for that.
We can keep rolling until you get what you like. Handsome
Dungeon
back to
Master,
Shiva.
can us magic users discern whether this is just a spell or a curse?
Yeah, this I will say that you so using the magic
Closer to the mic, please.
Yeah, so a comic check will be required to try and determine or identify would work to try and determine how long this lasts. But it's already okay.
We really can't hear you, Lenny.
Yeah, we really can't.
I'm like right in front of my mic too weird. Okay, so I will say
Increase the volume of your mic.
sorry, I maxed out. Well, actually, maybe it's not on my new computer. Actually, that's a good point. I'll check my settings on my new computer if my mic settings are maxed. I know they were on my old one.
Go to
Sounds.
Yeah, it's really hard to hear you though.
Output.
No, it's
Oh,
input
no,
is what it is.
Oh, that's so weird.
Yeah, I don't know what I thought. Anyway, so
You're gonna want to go to settings.
so what I will say is that based on that identifier, the cake will polymorph you into a random race for up to 2 days.
Does lesser restoration work, or do we need greater?
Greater restoration.
I have greater restoration. I have greater restoration.
I would say that for later.
What about dispel magic?
I can just take a nap and then regain that spell.
I'm gonna say.
Wait, they never.
I'm gonna say that it's like I guess the spell magic will work too.
At this point, I look like Red Sonja, but with fucking elf ears.
Reminder, who turned into the high elf?
A lot
Which
of people
characters?
turn into a high elf.
Cole, the dragon girl, is now a high elf. She turned into a high elf. And the
Basically,
dragon girl
Red
has
Sonja.
turned into
No, Red
halfling.
Sonja has more curves.
I
What will we?
More like Twiggy.
Oh, that's sorry. I rolled it understated. That's Shiva.
technically, I'm still a barbarian warlock, so I have my curves still.
Creature I touch myself. I turn back.
Shiva turns herself back into a tiefling.
Oh, thank God! Wait, hang on. Orange. Yeah, my wings back. Are my wings back?
Yeah, they're back.
Okay. Oh, okay. Who wants to be back to their race? I can do this like 4 more times. Oh wait, or unless somebody wants to do the dispel magic.
Take care of the crying one.
Okay.
That's a
Fight me!
Kieran turns himself
Thank
back
you,
into a
Kieran.
Okay, Kieran. Okay, then I'll cast Great Restoration again on Cole.
Cole's turned back into a regular half dragon.
Oh, thank God, I got my titties.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kopaka. I didn't see you down there.
Oh,
Carter is actually going to shovel some of the cake into a container and stash it for later.
Why?
Kieran,
Because.
could you take care of our sweet Kopaka, please?
yes.
He's still a halfling.
Yeah.
He's still a little cranky.
Oh,
Hang
shut up,
on.
little one.
I'll take care of Kopaka.
Yeah, and
Thank
Kopaka
you.
turned back into a dragon.
DM.
Yeah.
I got my tail back! Yay!
I got my wings back.
What were you saying, Frankie?
I'm pretty sure Ricky and Frankie will want to steal this stuff
Yeah.
I mean,
and weaponize it.
There's literally
Slingshot it into people's mouths when they're not looking.
Well, if you want,
Frankie.
you can go down and grab some, or you can borrow some from Carter since he grabbed some too.
Yeah. Well, like I said, there's
How far down is it?
It's a giant. It's bigger than. It's like the size of a mountain. So it's below the ship. It's above the ship on the side. It's directly at the same height as the ship.
Yeah, like can I reach it with 30 feet and get it?
I'll say that the ship gets parked right close enough that you could reach. You could like step on the side of the ship and kind of lean off slightly and reach it. Yeah.
Question: has anybody cured Carter?
Nope, I'm fine.
You want?
Well,
He doesn't care, so I don't care.
let me know.
He
like doesn't care. He's a high elf.
Caddy.
I'll use my
waving
mage
his
hand and
tail.
scoop some.
Well, let me
that
put
we
it this
can
way.
like
How come the
little
life
things
you look
to
as
spike
good as a
people's
tiefling?
strength.
Right?
Yeah.
Not bad, eh?
So I'll
Yeah.
say there is an entire mountain to it. So you
Blue,
can take
too.
however much you
I
want.
would expect it to be red.
Steve, Kanea, what do you think?
Yeah. So you can take however much cake you want.
By the way, I'm still asleep, right?
You didn't eat any cake, so you're fine.
Unless you want to eat the cake.
Yet.
Okay, no.
Then you're fine. Only if you ate the cake.
What
do you get
flavor?
It's multiple flavors.
Yeah, it is
Was
multiple
it
flavors.
something?
Yeah, Frankie, Ricky have
Nah,
like
I'm good.
a good few bagfuls of cake.
Yeah, so I will say once you take parts of the cake out, you can get a good look at it and see that it's basically they're very complexly swirled with different flavors of cake mixed together. So yeah. What bite you get, you'll probably get a different flavor every time you take a bite, just because it's very like it changes flavor like every bite's worth of it in a very colorful, complex, swirling pattern.
Do we want to see what's on top of the cake?
Yeah, it's a
I
big
bet there's a
number.
big celebration or something like that. It's always a big thing on top of the cake.
Maybe we need to make some big candles for it.
You're blue and you're spiky. I don't know how I feel about that.
Carter brushes up on Kanea.
You can definitely climb the cake. I mean, it's got a lot of icing on the top, like on the outside layers, but you could climb up it. It's cake. I mean, not exactly like you could stick your hand into it if you needed to.
Just
Are we
eat your
gonna
way
go to
up.
the top?
Or just eat your way up.
Are we going to the top?
I think there was if people want to go to the top, you definitely can. Somebody said they wanted to.
Yeah,
Also have an
I'll
experiment.
go to the top.
Okay, so
What
those who are
happens if we
interested in
hum "Happy Birthday" near the cake? Does it react?
Well, Cole and I can fly.
So those who want go to the top of the cake, and there is, like I said,
It's like we can fly across the sky.
a
Thank
gigantic
you.
number, a gigantic number.
I have to go back as
on
the
top
squirrel.
of the cake. It's huge. So and
That's
it's
alright.
like it's like a
It's
giant
been a long
candle.
one.
Well, that was a
Hey,
series
one
of
sec, guys.
presentations and phone calls.
Oh.
Like, you know what, dentists are with patients, and then Monday through
You're
Friday.
talking over me.
No, I'm sorry. We kind of asked how it went.
I know.
Hello?
Is that just a jumble of words for other people?
Yeah. See,
It's
there,
so messed up right now.
so anyway, so there's a gigantic number 4 candle.
Also,
on top
now
of the
we
cake.
can be really loud. The
Woo!
meeting's been done. Thank goodness.
Anyway, so yeah, the number 4 cake is like the size of a large truck.
I want to write Maximus here on it.
Yeah.
Wait, so there's a truck on top of the cake?
No, the giant number 4 candle, the size of a truck.
Ooh. What kind of magic is emitting off from it?
Evocation.
Evocation.
Huh.
That's like elemental stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if you imagine birthday cake, if somebody blows this out, it might grant a wish. That's my guess.
I want to scoop some of the candle wax as I'm vandalizing it.
Is it the candle that's emitting the magic, or is it just the fire?
It's just the wick specifically.
Oh, it's the wick. So
Yeah.
the candle wax isn't magical.
The candle wax isn't magical. It's just very
Okay.
colorful.
Okay, I'll let Frankie know about that.
You can still take the wax.
Sorry, is the candle wax magical? Because that's normally what goes up the wick.
It's only the wick that's magical.
Yeah,
The
in this
wax
case,
isn't.
the wick is magical. The wax is not.
White or dark?
Oh, well, I'm still gonna look at it.
Yes.
Yeah.
No reason not to put it under the lens.
Yeah. So it's yeah. I mean, so like I said, the wax is very colorful, and yeah. You can take some if you want. It's like regular candle wax.
I just
There's
realized
just a lot of it.
question. If Makoto eats a piece of the cake, would I give him eyes?
I guess there's only one way to find out.
Yeah, sure. Makoto will eat the cake.
Technically, yes, it might.
Let's
It'll
see.
give him a new body, maybe even.
So are people just eating the cake for fun at this point?
What the heck? What color?
Yes, I'm.
So does he have boobs?
Purple
I'm a purple tea.
with eyes.
I can actually see.
Yes.
Wait, so we're just eating the cake for fun?
Are you going to? Do you want to become not a dragonborn again?
Makoto's eating
I
the
want to
cake
see
for
what I
fun,
can get
but
beside the dragon
Makoto
board.
just got
No,
got body swap.
Fable just grabs Cole by the collar. You just made a huge fuss over being something else, and you made this wonderful person. You can struggle all you want, little girl. You
He's
just
like,
made
"I'm
this
tired,
person
Mommy."
waste a very powerful spell, ones that I can't even do yet, to put you back to the way you were. So you're gonna be a dragon girl, and you'll like it.
Yes, Mama.
Oh God.
Damn straight.
Save a piece for Brody.
Makoto will undo his blindfold and will actually. Oh, it's bright.
Hey, he's got eyes again.
Actually, it's not. Is it bright?
No.
I didn't think so.
Well, I mean,
We're in
I've
the
never
void.
seen with actual eyes before. I thought it would be like readjust. Okay, never mind.
I mean, there's light, but it's a The brightest thing is the flame at the top of the candle.
Oh, that's
that.
Being a high elf was far worse because I was a twig.
Uh-huh.
I can see.
Oh, hey. Wow.
Fucking elves are too smooth.
Congratulations. John gives Makoto a pat. Come on, it's okay. You can let it out.
What's happening? Why-
Careful,
why-
if you cry, then everything will get blurry.
Is this tears? Is this actual? Is this?
Yeah. I'm guessing you're probably gonna want to save some of this cake for later.
Please.
Will do. John will scoop up some cake for Makoto.
Mm-hmm.
Barely denting the giant mountain of cake.
And whoever's like nearby will he'll just like grab onto and start crying.
You know, I feel like we should keep a whole bunch of this cake.
I don't suppose we can tag this thing and like
Just
find
gonna
it later,
start
and then we can
start
come back for
dashing a
for
bunch
the
of it in my.
Uh-huh.
So
I can only imagine what you wanted for, Sombra.
speaking of, I will actually have some just to see what happens.
Alright.
Because why not?
I think I've got the same idea as Sombra.
Oh, you just accidentally refreshed the
I
page.
did accidentally refresh the page.
It's a D100, right?
Yeah, you can roll it if you want.
Yeah.
I'm of course happy.
Hang on, let me just roll. I accidentally refreshed my page instead of rolling the dice because I'm an idiot. Okay. There's Sombra's roll. Let me just
52.
let me just re-grab my roll table.
The ring crit.
Yeah, so let's see. Sombra turns into a gnome.
Oh
Into
my
what, sorry?
god.
A gnome.
Wow.
You're a
A
gnome.
gnome? Is it a garden gnome?
Like, no, a gnome is in like a tiny.
You're a rock gnome.
Yeah, you're a rock gnome, like a gnome.
Oh
I
my
can't hear
god.
you.
Wow.
You still can't hear me? You're a gnome.
You're just a normal gnome.
Yeah. Like the D&D race. Gnome. Tiny. Really tiny, actually.
Huh.
With the
In
biggest
Shorter than a
eyes.
halfling.
Look at how big your eyes are.
Everyone's gotten a lot
Oh
taller
my
now.
god, you look like Jelly.
Sandra, you're
So
sweet. Wow.
so happy
I mean-
to
Yeah,
hear.
that's kinky.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Bet I could fit my whole arm up in somewhere now.
Oh my god.
God.
Oh.
God
Oh
damn
my
it.
god.
on my
Oh
shoulder.
god, I just heard that. Oh god, it took me a while to process that. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Get your mind out of there. It's not
I
like
mean, that is the idea.
Sombra, you shouldn't need magic to make the bedroom magic. It should already be magic or you're not doing it right.
Yeah,
Well,
Well,
I'm always
gotta
looking for
say,
new
it's
ways
kinda fun.
to spice things up.
Well,
I mean,
Well, damn.
why don't it's like, do you feel like it's made things better right now? And gestures at his package. Do you think you feel any bigger at the moment?
You know, I have a spell that will help with that if you want.
What?
Yeah.
Cochino,
Carter,
cochino.
Carter will write down the incantations
you
and hand it to Sombra for him to use if he wants it.
Oh yeah, it's basically it helps make it bigger. It's
Cochino.
I mean, there's also a lady version if you like.
No.
Well,
I
it's
look fine the way I am.
I'm actually gonna say that Sombra already is familiar with these spells.
Oh.
You're nasty.
I feel like this isn't what this cake was made for, but this is what this thing deserves. And on that note, everyone enjoy your dessert.
I can't because somebody won't let me.
Yes, I vote.
Cole, you complained about being an elf.
That wasn't.
Does Cole eat more cake?
No.
Oh, no.
Alright.
Because I feel like somebody's going to get the chancla and smack the fuck out of me.
Probably.
I'll laugh because there's like a 25%
The slipper.
chance you're
I'm gonna
ending
whack her with a
This
slipper is what she's
what it
saying.
takes to get eyes. I would say this is worth it.
Anyway, Soldavix is going to try some cake just out of curiosity because
Uh-huh.
because wizard curiosity.
Wizard my ass.
Silverfix turns into a human!
Do I roll or do you roll?
Silverfix
He just
turns
rolled,
into
I
what
think.
she
Got an
already is.
83.
A human!
So I just don't turn into anything.
Yeah, you don't turn into anything. Actually, you turn into a human with a different colored hair.
Oh, you're a different
Dropping out.
race. You're a different race, I think he said.
No,
Just hair color.
You just change your hair color.
Yeah, your hair
Oh.
color changes. Now you're a ridiculously bright blonde.
Wow.
Huh. I guess I always wondered what I would look like as a blonde.
You want to try again?
But yeah,
Can you try again?
As a blonde, she basically looks like a Barbie doll in a wizard robe.
Guys, what does that candle say?
It's a big 4.
Number, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what a
1,
4
2, 3,
looks
4.
like. Oh. That's what a 4 looks like? It looks like a...
It looks like an arrowhead.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll try some more of the cake.
No, yeah, you don't want to just.
Let's roll the dice.
You know,
This time
That worked.
Silverfix turns into an elf.
42.
You're a wood elf.
Yeah, wood elf this time.
You basically have
Huh.
pointy ears and your hair color's the same.
right? Yeah, basically.
Same thing, just 20 years now.
Yeah.
You went down to a size 6. You went down to a size 6 dress.
Yeah.
Still the big boobs.
I mean, that's one of the defining characteristics of Sildefix. I don't know if you could ever not have those.
Yeah, they're a lot smaller.
That's
Yep.
blue.
Yep.
Oh, this would be so much cheaper for bras.
Yellow.
Yep.
Okay.
Not to mention men taking them more seriously. Oh,
It's
well.
the back. You'll save on back medication.
I have the back pain.
I'm basically just naming off any color.
I'm walking away from this conversation.
Ah, well.
Coming from a
It's
flat
nice to
girl.
try out, but I think
you
I'll stick
both.
to being me.
Do you need a greater restoration or?
No, I'm fine. I'll let it run its course.
Okay.
It would be good to know, like, how long it lasts.
Actually, it would also be
It was
handy
already,
for,
it
like,
was identified it last 2 days.
disguising
48 hours.
if we ever need to not be ourselves.
Yeah. It
It knows that illusion testing to see if it's an illusion wouldn't work. It's an actual polymorph.
Why do I have a tail?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it is
easy
an
to
actual
think,
polymorph for 2 days into whatever this
We
other
basically
race
got turned
is.
into what she is over there.
All right, you've convinced me. I'll put some away too.
Now, when you say put some away, do you mean by eating it or
How much
putting it
do
in
we
your
have,
pockets?
DM? You'll put it on my sheet?
I got a lot of surveying stashed away.
Speaking of which, Sombra, do you still want to be a gnome?
I mean, I'll manage. It does make me harder to hit.
True.
I think his voice went up 3 octaves.
I guess it works like this then, doesn't it?
Yes! That was fucking amazing, Rob.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But I will say, so when you polymorph yourself out of the the legs that give you strength, so you're back to your abysmal 5 strength.
Oh.
Until you're big enough to put those back on again.
Wait.
And one of the imps comes along and puts you on top of his head because you're so tiny.
No, I want to hear.
And does what?
He sits you on his head and then hands you to Shiva because Shiva wants to carry you instead.
I'm
Okay,
holding
that's
you like
really-
a teddy bear.
That's really not necessary. I can walk on my own.
I know, but you're so cuddly now.
And then you watch as like a bunch of the imps just drag away the
Oh, you're really breaking up there.
Yeah.
Basically, like holding you like against her chest. Like, you're so cuddly. Cute.
He's like a Squishmallows version of Sombra.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, when I see the imps,
yeah.
Do they have any kind of reaction to me or no?
When they see you?
Yeah.
No reaction.
Good.
Oh, did she eat the cake?
No.
Oh.
Fable looks over at Shiva, and for a moment it looks like she's going to tell her something.
Yeah?
She decides not to.
So yeah, I guess we're all in also in the coast, gonna grab as much cake as you can.
Like I said, there's literally a mountain of this ridiculous cake.
Well, it's gonna carry as much as you get.
Well, since all of our whiskey barrels are being used for blood at the moment.
Alright, well, that
Hey,
was
is there a way we can like put a tag on this thing and then we can teleport back to here?
Why
Probably
does the
not.
ship look like a giant bird?
I think we should just take what we can carry and GTFO.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here!
Good thing a bag of holding holds a lot of cake.
Although I'm still curious about whether or not that candle will actually grant a wish. John? On it.
Should identify the wick.
He's going to identify the
How many
wick.
times can you do that?
Ritual casting.
So as many times as you can?
It takes 10 minutes to cast it.
As long as he's got 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the wick do?
The wick? Yeah, it's magical, alright.
Wait, you know it's invitation.
Yeah. If the wick is a wick of ever igniting. No matter what you do, it will always be lit up.
Oh, it's just an ever lit wick.
Yeah.
No.
That's it. Yeah.
No wish associated. But if you try to blow it out, it doesn't go out. Why? It's just gonna.
To clarify, based on the size of the candle, the wick is very, very long.
He's a tiefling right now. He's immune to. He's got fire resistance.
It's not
to
the
fire.
fire. It's the physical length and thickness
How
of
long
the wick.
is this thing?
This is like a 20-foot long wick that is like
Wait.
a foot across in diameter.
Foot and
We
cross.
have wood in the car. Not the car. I said car. What? We have wood in the boat. In the ship.
Yeah, but can you imagine being able to have this on the post and then just keeps everything lit the whole time?
But what if we don't want to be lit?
Then we put a cover on it.
The cover is. Do we have a fireproof cover?
Fairly certain we can make one. Or just hide it inside the can.
I don't see the benefit of an everlasting wick, honestly. But Carter wants it, so.
Yeah, I can see there are a few possible issues with that. What that might come up as.
We ain't running an Olympics. Let's just go.
Yeah. Carter, come on, let's go.
Alright.
And everybody's got a shit ton of cake.
Yay.
Yeah.
No cake monster? No cake monster?
Excellent.
No cake.
There's no cake monster.
Okay.
So
Onward.
we got a gnome Sombra, a tiefling Carter, a tiefling Kokoto. Who else do we have? Oh yeah, wood elf.
You have a high elf. No, it was high elf or wood elf?
Wood elf, Sildafix.
Wood elf, okay.
Yeah, that's it. Onward.
Just like sitting in front of a mirror taking notes.
Okay, let's go.
Alright, yeah. Okay, so you decide to move on from this random cake that was just in the Astral Sea. You didn't question it. You ate some, you took some. No, nothing to worry about.
Yep.
And then you head back on the ship and continue to move on, following the path. And as you follow the path for another entire day, you encounter something else. You encounter a bunch of boxes. Boxes.
What's in the box?
Like, are we talking
kind of
like
box and
wooden
how big is it?
crates?
No, like they're actually fairly small, even though they shed a surprising amount of light. Like, they really stand out until you get closer, and then they like kind of seem to fade away. And when you get closer, they're like the size of, they're like a 1 by 1 foot by 1 foot by 1 foot box. There's a bunch of them there. And when
And
you
they
look at
glow.
them, yeah, they do. And they're gift wrapped.
Magic.
Yeah, evocation magic coming off the box.
Okay, evocation.
And they're gift wrapped.
Yep.
And is there any sign of anything anywhere around us?
No. Other than the boxes, the void is empty as far as you can see.
We left Wonderland, right?
Yes.
I'm asking that just so loud. I know we have. It's just, this looks really weird, guys.
feel like we were late for the party. And I don't know why this is like this. Especially when you think about it, the cake was huge, but the gifts are small.
Are the boxes still closed?
The boxes are still glowing slightly, yes.
John is like, John is kind of just anticipating somebody to ask identify.
How many times? You've casted like what, 3 times?
3 times.
I mean,
But
you can only cast it one more time, right?
I can ritually cast it as many times as I want.
Oh, okay.
Should I get to the engine room, guys?
You know what? Before you go, we might need your mage hand.
I mean, you've got her. She can do anything for the most part. What are you thinking?
You're identifying, right, Red? That's what you're doing?
John. His name is
John.
You called him Fred.
Red.
I'm calling him Red,
Red.
player
I
Red.
heard
I'm talking
Fred.
to Red.
Sorry.
Yeah, John is about ready to cast identify as soon as somebody asks.
All right.
Because he doesn't want to
Well,
hold up people
if you're identifying, then I guess we don't need a mage hand.
Okay.
So when you identify...
Well, hold on.
Just so you know.
Well, I mean, I could have cast identify, but do you want to be surprised?
No.
Okay, fine.
No. I don't want to know what Santa looks like here.
And when you cast identify on a box, you realize that these are boxes of celebration. And the contents will only become solidified once the box is opened.
Huh. Well, there's no telling what to decide until you open it. It's specifically designed to do that. John opens the first box.
You can't open that box.
Why not?
Huh.
You notice that each of the boxes are labeled.
Open.
What was that, Daniel?
I'm trying to open the box too.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. Boris is able to open one of the boxes.
Oh. What's in it?
Let me just see here.
Oh, it's another D100 thing? Okay.
Yeah.
What did he get?
These are how roll tables work.
Boris, you find a small pouch of some kind of dust.
Look what I found, a pouch.
Yeah.
You want to identify me?
Yeah. There turns out to be a couple of labels on these guys. I'm just gonna quickly check the names to see what they say.
Yeah. So the Boris opened a box, and on that box had his name.
And inside was dust.
Inside was a bag of dust.
Huh. So, let's see what other names are here first. So John's gonna start reading out names to see what boxes go where.
Well, let's see. One of them says Sombra. One of them says Shiva. One of them says Fable. One of them says Cole.
So basically, there's a box for each of us with our names on it.
Yes.
Oh, so we gotta go open our boxes.
Yes.
So there is one for everybody, even those that didn't eat any cake.
Yes.
Okay, I'll go open my box.
I open your box. All 3 of my characters open a box.
There's actually only one box per player, so there's one for Ricky.
Oh,
there's not one for John.
So which one is for
Shiva?
Shiva? Okay.
I don't know if we should open these, Ricky.
Well,
it's like a giant birthday.
I think
Wait, so did you?
It seems like I don't think there's anything Maleficent.
Malevolent.
Malevolent. Yes, that's the word. Malevolent.
Yeah, but normally things that are malevolent don't, appear malevolent. You know what I mean? It's kind of counterintuitive.
Oh, and if I can't reach it, I do have my own mage hand to use it to grab glass. So,
yeah. So, who else is opening their boxes?
I am.
I assume most people are.
We'll start. Well, maybe if I type properly again.
Why don't we put ours in storage until, we have time to look at them more?
Potion.
Ooh!
Yeah, we're
What color?
both.
Green.
I got a green potion. What is it? Oh, what is it? It's like.
I guess it has.
I don't know if you heard me. I said yeah.
Abjuration.
Okay. Yeah, green potion.
Let's see.
May I? What was in my pouch?
A bag of some kind of dust.
Oh, I'll see what kind of magics come from this.
Unable to identify, right?
Yeah, I can certainly identify stuff for you if you really wanted to.
Yeah, I was asking him earlier.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yes, please.
Yeah. All right. So Boris, you got a bag of dust and dryness.
What?
Oh, no!
The dust of dryness.
This was.
Oh.
Oh no! Boy.
Ah! That's hilarious.
Oh God, it's not.
Yeah, you don't want to mix that up with the dust of deliciousness.
Oh, dust of delicious dryness.
That would have been so bad.
That would be bad.
I still feel bad for asking.
Well, I don't imagine it being. We've already got 2 boxes open, and so far.
Wait, who opened my box?
No one.
No one. You.
Oh.
You could only open your box.
Oh, I thought that you said you opened it. Okay, I'm going to open it now.
Okay, so she's gonna open it. Can we just say sick brevity that everybody opens their box?
Only if they actually open it.
That's a 00.
56.
That's a 00.
TM,
Yes.
I do not open my box. And I don't want Ricky to either, but he can do whatever he wants. I'm going to put it in storage until we have time to look over it more. I'm really cautious in regards to these things.
Okay.
So the
I don't
fix
want
is
to take it at
completely
face value,
incautious.
so until we have time to go over it, yeah, make sure it's not trapped.
I'm in agreement. I'm not opening my random box floating in the astral sea that somehow knows my name.
Still the fix
He's still going to also be cautious on this.
But where's the adventure in that?
So he's not opening. I can roll for other people.
All right. And
But you've seen what we've seen.
Let's roll for Poland.
yeah, I've already rolled, so that's.
No, you rolled 2 double zeros.
Yeah. That's.
No, your die is 00.
Double
Oh,
zero.
are you right? I did roll double zero. Oh, I see
That's what I'm
Yeah, that's why I was
saying.
being less than 56.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, there you go.
There we go. 90.
Okay. So Cole, you get. Oh, I'm gonna say that this one's recognizable on sight. Cole, there's an immovable rod in your box.
Wait, say what?
An immovable rod.
Okay.
An immovable rod.
Yes.
Yep. Immovable.
Immovable.
It is a rod that you click the button and nothing will move it.
Well,
It will stay where you put it.
What the fuck is this shit?
Unless more than 8
It's incredibly useful.
Well, yeah.
If you use your head, it's very useful. Think about propping a door shut. Think about holding something up. Think about when you're falling off a cliff. Think about all these situations.
Pin a dragon down.
Hey, hey, rad buddies. John shows you his immovable rod.
If you have 2 of them, you can basically use them like a ladder.
If I had 4 of them, it'd be a
Fine.
bigger ladder.
You don't need that many.
Yeah, you just. I mean, if you've got the upper body strength, which I believe you do.
Yes, look at these muscles.
John will
Mwah.
demonstrate doing
Click,
pull-ups
pull
with
yourself
his
up, reach
invisible
up with
rod.
the other hand, click, and just repeat.
Yeah.
John will
Okay.
demonstrate doing pull-ups
Okay, I'm
on
keeping
his
it.
removal rod.
I'm keeping it.
Dan, can I use my paladin senses to try to see if I can get something off of anything here? Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna say that when you use your divine sense, you detect that there is just a faint presence of a celestial being of some kind.
Oh, we're good then.
no, not necessarily. Just because it's a god doesn't mean it's a good god.
I mean,
Silver
it
Fix
might not
wants to
even
open
be a
her
god.
box.
It could be like just a celestial being, like a unicorn or something.
Okay.
Yeah, detect evil and good.
Silverfix finds. Here, let me just describe it before. I can accurately give a proper description for this armor. Alright. Alright, so, Silverfix, you find a suit of armor in yours. Specifically leather armor. It's bright red with, like, brown highlights.
I don't think this is for me.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
When I look over Sildafix's box and the gift, do I see a stamp, a symbol, a
Yes,
signature,
you do, actually.
something?
You do. On the bottom of the box, there is, stamped on the bottom of each of the boxes, in fact, there is a winking clam with wings.
A what?
Oh, it's
Angelic-
Clambriel!
I'm sorry?
It's Clambriel, the celestial clam.
Okay.
Clams all the way down.
God, that's what she said. So, so these are in the clear.
You are so
Yes.
lucky I'm playing an asexual character right now.
Yes, I am.
I mean, I've never heard of Clambriel before.
No, nor should any
I'm not
normal
from
person.
And by
This
the way,
is
We're not
basic.
normal.
Yeah. This is the symbol of basically the balanced side of good. This is the good guys stuff.
Yeah. And by the way, Silverfix, when you say I don't think this armor was made for me, while you're holding it and looking at it, its form shifts and changes. It's still that red with the brown highlight. However, it changes into a swimming suit.
Into a what now?
A swimsuit.
One piece or two piece?
2-piece.
Okay, well, I guess Clambriel has thing for midriff.
Is anyone else opening a box?
I'm still, before I use it for anything, I am going to do an identify.
That is a set of Mariner's armor. It increases your swimming speed.
Oh, okay.
Fable will go to Frankie.
The thing I do all the time.
I think if I go to open mine, I'm gonna wait to open it with Matt.
I think I'll just keep this for later. I mean, I guess it's nice having a swimsuit handy for some point in the future.
Oh man,
There's a
I'm not
pool
gonna
on the
wear it.
boat.
swimming pools on the boat.
There
Yeah,
are.
but we're on the Astral Sea.
No, we have pools in the boat.
Yeah, there's a pool on the boat.
You could like test it out.
If only there was somewhere to
Ooh.
use it.
Actually, if you go to the big one and you swim to the middle, that's where the bar is.
One of the bars.
Look,
That
if
doesn't
we're
seem
doing a
useful
pool
for
party
some-
later. Totally, I'll bring it up then.
Doesn't seem useful to Sildafix.
I
Fuck this.
will give Frankie the okay nod and say it's stinks of celestial and it's got the mark of a good god. We're in the clear. and she will open up her box.
Oh, alright.
Well, I'll look at Fable and kind of do that like questioning look. And I'll look at the box and roll it over, like look at the bottom and whatnot, investigating it, and I'll say, I think I'm gonna wait to open it with math whenever we get a moment.
I think I'll
I
join you with
totally
that one
understand.
too,
I like
actually.
these kind of things.
I'm sure.
Alright, and Fable, you pull out a wand.
A wand?
A wand. It's pink and covered in unicorns.
Hmm.
Is anyone else opening their boxes?
Yeah, me and both
Alright.
said we were.
So, you want me to just roll it for you?
I got it.
That's a double O.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah.
Might as well control and paste. Copy and paste
That
that.
must be pretty good.
Okay. So, Kieran, your box has a wand that is made of, like, it's a very white wood, and it's like a curving, spiraling back and forth along most of the wand. And it has like a leafy design on the hilt. And then the other one is
this one for Anthos?
Yes. Anthos, you get a scroll of
Yeah.
detect poison.
A poise?
Detect poison.
Oh, protect from poisoning. Oh, good.
Protect poison.
Detect poison.
Yeah.
Let's use
Oh, so poison radar.
Yeah. Basically.
That'd be handy.
What's my wand look like?
Yeah, so it's pink and has unicorns on the hilt.
It's pink and it has what?
Unicorns.
Sounds perfect.
What does it do?
If identified, it will be identified as a wand of detect magic.
Of detect magic?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Can we just, like, sake of brevity?
Kieran, your wand is a wand of secrets.
Oh.
A what?
A wand of secrets.
What does that do?
Oh, secrets.
Let me read out what a wand of secrets does. Basically,
I think the way your mic's working out, you should send it.
I don't even know what the issue is. Like, I'm sitting really close to it and everything. It's odd. Anyway, the Wand of Secrets lets you basically use one of the charges on the wand, and it will detect hidden doors or traps within 30 feet of you.
Ooh.
That's
Yeah.
useful.
All right. Well, since everyone's doing it, I may as well open mine as well.
While you're still in Shiva's arms?
I can let you go for that. Sorry. Go.
Okay. Yeah. So, Sombra, you get a suit. You get a suit of armor that changes into like a very formal suit as soon as you pick it up.
What does it do?
Damn.
Okay.
Can we just sake of brevity say that John identified our stuff?
Yeah.
The armor of Dapper.
That's basically what it sounds like.
Yeah. Well, it does offer surprising protection for a spellcaster. But yeah, the biggest thing is that it makes you look very dapper. It gives you a bonus to your to persuasion and performance rolls.
Oh, nice.
Is this just a magician's cloak?
Good.
Dress up?
No, it's not a magician's.
Now, does this suggest size as well?
Yeah, it does. It currently, as soon as you pick it up, it adjusts to be like gnome size, but it'll adjust to be whatever size you are.
Oh my god, he looks even cuter in the little suit.
Really, people, really.
So does it give him like an AC boost as well?
Yeah, it's gonna set his AC at a flat 16.
Oh, okay.
I think that's a little better than what my AC is now. I forget what it is.
Yeah.
What was I pushing you? We're just taking brevity gonna by the way. My green potion.
Yeah. Alright, so that is a potion of poison immunity. You drink it, and you will be immune to poison.
For how long?
For a week.
Damn.
Nice!
That's boss.
Is that every? Oh, Kapaka. We haven't opened Kapaka's gift.
And I think the same
Well.
with Cole as well.
Yeah, what is my...
There you go.
Funny?
I'm just rolling it out.
We're rolling it out. We're gonna see what you get.
Jamie, do you also want to roll your D100 and see what you get?
Me, I thought we already rolled for mine.
Okay, so Kopaka, you get a potion of speak with animals. It will give you the ability to speak with animals for an entire week.
Speak with animals.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can like talk to animals. So you can talk to Alpha for a week if you want.
Oh, interesting. I prefer to talk to her for a long while.
Alright, and Coles?
Cole's 51.
Oh, let's see. And Cole, you get you Cole, you get a pouch of dust of sneezing and choking.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
geez.
oh boy.
Wait, what?
Yes.
You got sneezing and choking powder.
Yeah. However, yours specifically, anyone who's sneezing and choking when they sneeze, they breathe out flames.
Wait, say it again?
It's a pouch filled with dust of sneezing and choking. However, this sneezing and choking, when someone sneezes, makes them sneeze out fire.
Ooh.
Fire sneezing and fire choking.
It could be good for messing with people.
I'm gonna be a bitch.
Oh
What?
boy.
And that's everyone?
I think
Be a bitch?
No, I heard you, but why?
Cause I wanna be a bitch.
Oh, one.
I'm gonna be the C word. I'm gonna be the C word to some of our enemies.
Oh.
Oh, what does oh wait, never mind. I think so. Yeah, I guess that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, gonna keep going.
Groovy. Moving the ship along?
Actually, it's 6 o'clock. So we will call it here for dinner.
Oh, okay.
Alright, food.
Dinner break.
Yes.
Oh yeah, food's a thing.
Timing happened to work out just ever so perfectly. So, yeah, we'll see everyone in an hour.
How many more days till we're at our location?
You, based on what you're thinking, you're not even a day away now.
So when we get back, we're going to be basically going into Sigil.
Yes.
Okay.
So we
I will need to have a
so some of us are still
compass.
gonna look like this.
Yes, if nothing's done otherwise, those of you who drank one of those potions will still have your different race for a while.
No, it was cake, not potions.
Oh, sorry, that's what I meant, cake. Yeah.
I mean, worth it.
Speaking of
We're
cake.
just gonna have cake every 2 days from now on.
Speaking of cake, I'm going to need to talk to Lemon Cake before we dock.
That makes sense, yeah. That's fine, we'll do that when we get back.
If someone casts Gentle Repose on the cake, does that prevent it from rotting?
So it doesn't make magical.
It's magic cake. I don't think it can rot.
It's also in a bag of holding.
Okay. I just
So
want to make
it's
sure.
like how much cake is like enough to do the polymorph thing?
Like a slice of cake.
Like a slice of cake. So how many slices do we have?
I mean, you technically only need one bite for it to take effect, right?
I mean, yeah, one large bite, a slice, whatever. Yeah, like you'll eat a slice and you won't change more than once.
Because everybody had like a bite.
Yeah.
And, okay,
Yeah.
so I just have to have like a bite every 2 days and I'm good.
I mean, you'll probably turn into something different every time.
Worth it.
It's Carter
Find
has his
some
plan.
permanent solution.
Carter has his plans, and it's mostly at night.
Anyway, I am going to start cooking.
roll those up and see what's in them.
Over he rolled his.
64.
We'll roll Frankie's. 95. Let me just consult the roll table I've got here. Let's see. Okay. Ricky, got a scroll of summon 1,000 ducks.
Summoning things.
Oh my god, Ricky, look at that.
Oh no!
Is it one use or is it
Yeah,
something they can do whenever?
No, it's a scroll.
It's a one-use scroll.
It's a one-use scroll. But just once, you can summon 1,000 ducks.
And do what?
They're gonna be ducks. They'll do what ducks do.
Advantage.
They'll do what
Roll the
ducks do.
advantage.
Oh yeah, you had the duck thing.
Every 5 ducks, I can roll advantage.
Well, you'll have to see if these ducks follow that rule. But anyway, there's 1,000 ducks.
And what does Frankie get?
Frankie with the 95 gets a rope of climbing. And this rope, basically you can throw, it's like 60 feet of rope, and if you throw it at something, it basically sticks to it and then unfurls upwards.
You basically got like a
That's useful for me.
Yeah. So basically...
Into my purse it goes.
Yeah. Climb a wall, and to clarify, once it's on something, you can basically walk on the rope, like sideways on a building, for example.
You can Spider-Man this rope.
Yeah, basically.
That's pretty cool.
Adam West Batman style.
That is pretty cool. Alright.
Question, how many charges are in my wand?
3, which recharge per day.
Okay.
And the Wand of Secrets?
Same thing, 3 charges that respawn at dawn.
Okay.
Dinner.
Okay, now that we've done that and gotten the last of the gifts, we're Ricky and Frankie on their own. We're with Preishu egging them on because he's just like, "Ooh, what you got there?" And knowing that what he knows about Ricky, yeah. Well, I was gonna, yeah. So Preishu wearing mask, basically, the two of them together, and yeah, one of them being where Ricky has come from, and the other one picking up on who he is and keeping his mouth shut about it.
Of course.
Yeah, right? I mean, what do you know? The god kind of figured it out after like a few seconds.
It's not like Preishu doesn't have interest, because, you know,
yeah,
the number one cleric.
Yeah, he can pretty much
Jewel
like,
and
yeah,
whatnot.
it took him like 3 seconds
Knows
to be
Ricky
like,
and is
oh, I see.
invested very much.
Yeah, it took him 3 seconds to go, oh, you're my greatest followers, child. I better keep an eye on you. / probably be interesting.
Quick clarification question while I'm writing shit down.
Yes.
It was a wand of detect magic or identify?
Detect magic.
Detect magic. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. All right. And then, because as you sail forward, as you get to be just a couple of hours away, Fable wants to stop to briefly plan what you're doing and consult with Lemon Cake.
Lemon Cake!
Who just appears like he always does. With a slight hint of lemon.
And cake.
Yeah. Yeah, cake. Lemon and cake.
He smells like a lemon poppy seed muffin.
Yeah.
So, my dear friend, what's the word?
And he says, someone's going to meet us there.
And how will we know where there is? How will they know where there is?
He says, that's a good question. I guess we'll find out.
And how will we know who he is, that he knows who we are when we get there, wherever there is?
He says they will know who I am.
Mabel grabs him playfully and starts to shake him. I need details, man.
And he says a member of one of the factions of the city is who's going to be leading this.
That's so little information and so many words. I am impressed because I respect the tactic, but
All right. He says, okay. He says it's the newest member of the smallest faction of the city. I called in a favor from someone who knows him, another demon who helped him get to Sigil in the first place.
okay. Do we have a name? Do we have a symbol? Is he going to be holding up a sign like at an airport?
What's an airport?
Like seaport, except in the air. I don't know.
He will be
Like at a skyport?
Yeah, he will be looking out for an Arcana lock, specifically me.
Oh, so you're going to be joining us. That's a horse of a different color. Why didn't you say that sooner?
He says, I'll only be joining you just until I've made the connection between you and him, and then I will be disappearing like always.
All right, one more question.
He says yes.
Do you trust him?
He says we should probably negotiate a proper deal with him.
Danielle.
Very well.
And this time he does not, after the conversation, he does not disappear. He just kind of waits on the deck in full visibility.
Play with his thumbs.
How many characters do you want some of us to go with? Like one per character?
One character each.
Okay.
Then he starts whistling a merry tune.
Does he start whistling a merry tune?
Yeah, he sings
Can an Arcanoloth whistle? Can a wolf or can a fox whistle?
He can whistle, and he's whistling a tune about his favorite flavor of cake, lemon.
God damn it.
Hi, I'm Sheeple.
And after he whistles his tune, he pulls out from where you don't know a slice of lemon cake and just eats it.
That sounds
I
about
respect
right.
it. I too am a big fan of pulling delicious food out of random places. And then I go to one of my paintings and I pull out some cinnamon donuts.
Yeah. Well, and Lemon Cake also, he does say names. He'll mention something some people know, which is that names have great power. And certain somebody insisted on changing his name, which had an effect on him.
Oh my god. I never thought of that. Have you seriously changed your name to Lemon Cake?
He says yes.
Can demons do that?
He can.
Well, if you believe in... Yeah, if you believe in something...
You can legally write it out.
Yeah, he knows all the forms to file to do it.
I mean, yeah, legal name changes. It's a hell of a process, but...
Then let me ask you one more question. Are you happier?
He says it's less confusing having only one thing being called by only one name.
Are we the only ones who talk to you?
He says, I talk to you more than anyone else, for I don't know if you noticed, I'm usually around. And you refuse to call me by my old name.
Well, yeah, because Lemon Cake's better. But are you happy?
He says, a name doesn't mean, the specifics of my name don't mean that much.
You just said it changed to the personality of who you are and that names have power. You started this conversation.
He says, I like lemon flavored cake now. It's not that.
Wasn't he into mushrooms?
He was into mushrooms before.
What kind of mushrooms?
Who says he can't?
The good kind.
He still likes mushrooms.
Mushroom cake. Mushroom cake.
He just happens to really like lemon cake now.
Okay.
I wonder if there's actually a cake you can make out of mushrooms.
Probably.
You
Probably.
can make a cake out of anything if you really
Right.
Flavor's up in the air, but it'll probably be fine.
You can eat it.
Like really, when you think about it, ground flour is either just made out of rice or grain. If you take a dried mushrooms and you make enough to make it into a powder, then I'm pretty sure you can make a cake out of it.
Oh my god, I didn't even occur to replacing flour with mushroom flour. That's so weird and gross.
The gluten will have a different issue though. Rice and wheat have a lot of gluten in it, which is what makes them into a fluffy cake. However, if you take the underground part of the mushroom, you can probably turn that into a cake.
Oh my god.
There is a recipe for a cheesy garlic mushroom cake.
Okay, now that we've done the philosophical question of mushrooms and cake.
And we should.
Yeah, now that we've nailed that down, we want to make sure to cover that all our bases on that.
So how far away are we from? Well, I guess we're not even going to see the city from here.
No. He actually points, as you say that, you can see in the distance, you're heading towards what looks like a giant portal.
Is that where the light's going?
Yeah, that's where the path goes.
Okay.
Fable gets on the intercom. Hello, everyone. This is your captain speaking. We will be arriving at our destination in about, now. So if you don't mind, I don't know what's going to happen next, so you may want to tie down or hold on to any things that you hold valuable and pray to whatever god you believe in.
I thought we weren't supposed to do that.
That's why this is your last chance.
God. What have the gods ever done for me? I mean, besides the favors I specifically asked for.
Alright, what happened?
Yeah, so you sail through the portal and immediately have the sensation you're stopped by the match with the ship, but the ship is now upside down.
Are we falling upside down?
No, the ship is floating upside down.
Oh.
It seems like the orientation of this plane was different than where you were oriented in the Astral Sea, which kind of...
Are we all upside down as well?
The ship is upside down. You are adhering to the deck of the ship, whether you thought whether you're holding on to something or not.
Yeah, it's one of those fun relative perspective things.
Yes, exactly.
So does that mean that Carter is clinging onto Kinea?
No, you're clinging onto the deck, and the really noticeable thing is you feel the effect of gravity trying to pull you upward instead of downward like normal.
He just wants an excuse to hold on to my hair.
You can do that anyway. And then of course anyone with hair, right? Their hair is flowing, like falling upward instead of down.
Okay. Even some of our clothes if we're wearing
Great.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so that means Silda Fix is currently doing the Marilyn Monroe bit.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Trying to hold down the robes.
In just a minute, the ship is right in the right orientation, and you see yourselves in a vast wasteland with a single thing noticeably in sight, which is a gigantic pillar of stone. And at the very top of the pillar, this shining ring-like structure floating above it.
Ooh.
I get the point of where we're going.
God damn it!
Appropriate.
I shouldn't have expected any less. Anyway, so
Cortana, we need a blind jump.
They follow us. God damn it.
Yeah. Anyway, so you head towards the gigantic ring-like structure.
Question. Is there anything else, like any other airships, any other things around? Like,
So I will say, you notice that now, outside the fact that in the wasteland itself, there's nothing of note, just empty, like emptiness and dirt and dust and craggy ground. You do see some airships coming and going from the sphere from Sigil, and heading towards their various portals that seem to be in the sky in the general area. But not that much. Just a handful, like a dozen or so.
do they look like? Are we talking like single person vessels? Are we talking like big vessels? Are we talking ones that look familiar, kind of stylistically?
So 10 of the 12 look like pretty large ships, not as big as yours, because yours is unnecessarily large. Like what would be a more practical ship for a fairly powerful, like a fairly large group of gifts or gift ships.
Oh. That makes sense.
Yeah, and then there are two smaller ships that look like they're probably somewhere between 1 to 2, maybe 3 people if you crammed in them. Also gift style. Much smaller.
Does Frankie and Ricky have an advantage on trying to recognize the types of ship?
Why?
Yeah, I don't think you have any experience with gifts.
Rick, it ain't here.
Sadly.
What's a gift?
Mariander too.
That's a very good question.
What is it?
Are you asking above table or are you asking in character?
In character.
I believe it's above table.
I don't think anyone here actually knows
No,
what a gift is.
Daniel's asking in character what gifts are.
What's the best way to describe them?
Space elves. They're space elves.
Yeah, space elves.
All right. I take it.
Although technically there are astral elves from what I've heard.
Yeah, but
A long time ago, there were elves that were taken by mind flayers, and they were experimented on until they became hideous and unrecognizable. And then they split up because they had superpowers from the experiments, and half decided that they were going to go to a place where they could just use their mind to mold the world around them, and the other half decided that they were going to be gladiators that ride red dragons. Those are the ones that we're looking at right now.
They're not going to kill us, right?
Maybe.
They're going to take a special interest in coal.
Yeah. They don't have any respect for anyone that isn't them, unless you can defeat them in combat. But the good news is, they're not sneaky about it. If they want something that you have, or they want to hurt you, they will let you know.
Yeah, it's very true. It's very true.
Oh, thanks for the heads up.
Again, like space elf Klingons.
Yeah, they're basically Klingons.
Yeah,
And they have Australian accents.
Yeah, Klingons
I mean, have
with
you heard
Australian
Wreck-It?
Sometimes they have Australian accents. Sometimes they don't. They have whatever the hell my accent is.
What's
Yeah, because
Australia?
DM doesn't want to.
Oi, oi, Space Australia. Careful though. Space dingo might eat your space baby. Like me, sister. Poor Sheila.
Oh my god. Okay. What you're looking at.
Space Australia.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's what you see. Those ships, you see the gift ships, and they are specifically leaving Sigil, and you don't see any other ships heading towards Sigil other than your own.
Interesting. Do we see where we can dock?
As you get closer, you can see there is a large, sticking out towards the center of Sigil. There's a large airship dock, basically, where you see a number of different airships docked in. The vast majority of them gift in nature. There is one, however, that looks to be wood elven, and I think that's about it. Yeah.
Question. Those that are more familiar with this vessel, is there ways that we can maybe tone it down?
This ship doesn't do tone down.
No.
Yeah, it's a swan. It just gets worse.
there any ways
Unless
that we
you
can
want to take the
camouflage
head
it or
that-
use an illusion?
Unless you want to take the smaller ship that's the goose head. That looks more normal compared to that.
I mean, how much time do we have? Because we got like a whole lot of skin from the Astral Dreadnoughts. We could pull a reboot and armor up our ship with it.
My worry was the crowds that we're heading into. Is that we don't want to look like a rich idiot going into a slum bar.
Yeah, I think the boat's already sailed on that one.
Well, at least many people will be staying aboard.
I'll stay.
Yeah, I'll stay here too.
And if anybody tries to take ship, I kick their butts.
And off board.
That too.
I do appreciate that. I will warn you.
Both know that you will have a little private time with each other.
Yep, they are.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting the feeling that you're going to probably bust some heads. I don't even think that's a guess. My instincts are telling me that I would try to rob us if I was me.
Well, I certainly trust your instincts on these things.
So have fun busting heads and then busting head. Later.
I am gonna stay on like watching everybody DM,
It's
and I'm
gonna be
gonna
one
tell
character
Ricky.
for each player. So are you gonna bring Dagoth or Kopaka?
Still Kopaka.
Okay.
That makes
You're
sense.
sticking with Kopaka?
Yeah.
Dagoth would do pretty well in a city full of magic.
Well, to be the devil on his other shoulder, Kopaka's great in a city filled with doors he can smash.
That is true.
Do we want to smash a city full of doors?
I also feel like as much as Dagoth would fit in more here, I think Kopaka might be a little stronger of a resource. A lot of people I feel around here aren't the muscle guy.
Yeah. You guys need heavy lifting. Who's gonna
However,
do that? Take off.
I do always appreciate you carrying my shit, and even carrying me from time to time. However, I do also feel, now that I'm thinking about it more, let's give the barbarians things to help protect them from magical influences.
Exactly. Besides, when I'm raging, no one can control me.
Does anybody here have anything to help with, mind shielding, maybe spell slinging, something so that these guys can't be turned into our enemy?
Well, as long as Kopaka is raging, he cannot be charmed.
And do you think he's going to be raging in the streets?
I will say, I think because everyone's forgotten it, let me take who can easily tell. It's going to point at Kopaka's finger and be like, "Isn't that a ring of mind shielding?"
Oh yeah,
Perfect.
we have those.
Perfect. Perfect. What about the other barbarian pointing at Cole?
She's got one too.
Okay.
She's got one too? Makoto's coming with us?
Sorry, who's going with you?
Makoto?
Well, who is?
Or Shiva?
Well, this is where we're going to be finding Jewel, right?
Yes.
Then Shiva will be the one going.
Okay.
No, there's not Jewel yet. This just gets you to where Jewel is eventually.
Yeah, but that's the point. This is going to that, so that's who's going with.
Yeah. Jewel's my big sis, and I'm gonna go help her.
All right. So in that case, can I request to ride on Shiva's shoulder? Since I am very small now.
Oh yeah, you are still a gnome. Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
Oh my god.
Can I ride on a shoulder too?
You're too big for that.
I'm a hobbit.
That's still too big. To put it in perspective,
Okay.
gnomes are like 1/4 the size of halflings.
So
Okay.
smaller.
He's a very,
Okay.
very small boy.
Okay.
But very big heads and very big eyes. So he basically looks like an anime character.
A chibi one.
And for whatever reason, he's
Samba
dressed like a
chibi?
lawn gnome.
Oh God! Come on.
But an edgy lawn gnome. It's all weird. It's like a lawn gnome was like, I'm not just a lawn gnome.
You know,
I've got a tragic backstory.
You know, I can still.
That's the wrong character.
I mean, I can still fix you. Go back to being half health if you want.
Or do you want to still stick around?
No, I'm fine like this for now.
Okay.
Don't waste your spell slots.
Okay. Hey, go pick him up and cuddle him.
He's like, put me between your boobs.
I mean, that is where I'm cuddling.
Very good.
No,
Put my
What did you
head
do?
between your legs. God damn it.
this is going perfectly.
Yeah. Okay, well, alright, now that you guys have sorted out who's going, I think anyway. Did you decide, Paul, which character you want to go?
Yeah, you said Kapaka.
Oh, you did take Kapaka.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. Anyway, so you're able to dock the ship, your ridiculous swan ship that stands out like a gigantic glowing beacon of weirdness. And yeah, it looks like, as was described, you're like the stupidest rich person ever going somewhere really dumb.
You don't look
We're
right.
putting the alarm on. It's gonna be like Knight Rider.
Couple off of that ship.
Or, you know,
Yeah.
the Hasselhoff car. It's going in defense mode.
Damn it, Luke. No, sorry. It's Joel. It's fucking Joel.
All right. So you step off the ship and you head down the docks, and you see immediately. You're able to notice that.
Whoops, sorry.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So you notice that as you're walking down the path, you see so many doors. Every building has multiple doors on it, and you can immediately tell the nature of that. Some doors let you inside the building, while many, many more are doors to another place.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's. And you see people. You see
Like to.
Oh,
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
And I was going to say, you see people occasionally come and go from the various doors, whether from inside buildings or out, and you see people of all walks and shapes and sizes and walks of life. Especially a lot of beings from the various planes. Like you see tons of genasi, as an example. So not as many from beings as you would normally just see, kind of located mostly on the material plane. Lots of other from other places. Tons of gifts. And then on top of that, you see occasionally building a door or repairing a structure or paving the road. You see these strange gray-skinned beings you've never seen before, and their hair kind of looks like it's almost like the hair of a troll, like a troll doll, like where it's like that poofy hair.
What color is it?
Their hair is always white.
Changelings.
No, I don't think there's.
No, these are not changelings.
Trolls.
Who knows?
It's those things we're not supposed to mess with.
Yeah.
Question.
Uh-huh.
I'm observing the crowd and the way they interact with each other. Two things I want to check. One, are people bribing the guy in charge of docks? And two, is there like a currency interaction? Are there greetings with people? Like I'm studying how people interact with each other in this city and how the culture works.
So most notably, a lot of beings don't interact with anyone else, and you can actually watch someone come from one door, walk through the city to another door, and go through it. So that's one. Anyone doing that basically ignores everyone they see and they pass. Then you see the next group of people, which are people who don't simply using any of the doors and instead are walking around the street. Some of them interact with specific people, either seemingly giving deference and moving out of their way, and presumably probably people of import in the city, some kind. As for people bribing the person handling docks, you see nothing like that, and you don't see anyone exchanging currency.
No currency exchanges. Are there shops?
There definitely looks like there's shops. There's tons of signs all over the place for shops of various types, and they look like they have the regular type of door that will let you go inside, along with all the.
I can read. I can read the signs.
You can absolutely read the signs. There are definitely shops.
Are they all in one language or multiple languages?
Different languages. Every language you can imagine. Languages you've probably never seen or have barely seen.
Okay, I got my home, so I can read them too.
Yeah,
I got my looking glass.
I think we're gonna need an information booth.
Yeah. And by the way, so Lemon Cake has gotten off the ship with you, and as you're kind of looking around the city, around the front, like at the city from the docks, it's funny. A gnome actually walks up to you, and he says, "Come with me." And he gestures to Lemon Cake and says, "Come with me."
Look, Sombra, you're people.
That's funny.
It's only for a day.
2 days.
No, it's been a day.
Yeah.
No, it hasn't.
It has been a day.
It has been. It took a day. It took us a day after that cake to get to Sigil. So you have.
Yeah, but we're in the Astral Sea.
We're talking astral time.
Yeah, it's true.
I know, he's right. He is right by a technicality, but we're playing this by astral time. We're not going to make you stuck as a gnome for the rest of the game until you end up back on the material plane.
It's true. Anyway, so yes, you have. You've now, this gnome has mentioned to Lemon Cake in motion and been like, "Come with me." And he starts walking, like as soon as he does that, he turns around and just starts walking through the crowd.
Sombra, can you speak gnome too?
Can I?
He spoke in common.
But like now that he's turned into a gnome, can he talk gnome?
No.
Good to know.
You just look like the race, but you don't actually.
He is a gnome. He just can't speak it because he doesn't know how to. His gnome parents didn't teach him gnome.
Damn. That's out.
Nobody.
Nobody knows.
Anyway.
Yeah. So, Lemon Cake, without hesitating, just starts to follow the gnome. And he says, "I think this is the person we're supposed to follow."
You think?
And he just starts following the gnome.
Fable's gonna pretend that everything's fine. Those that know her can tell that not everything's fine.
I will say, by the way,
Just following along behind, like everything's fine.
Yeah, as you're walking through the city, you do notice that most of the creatures you pass give way to Lemon Cake.
My, aren't you the celebrity?
I want to make sure my face is covered, DM. So I'm pulling my hat down, goggles up.
Okay, yeah.
Makes sense.
Turn my collar up.
That's a good question. Are people paying attention to us?
Honestly, there are some people paying attention to you, but not that many. Most people are noticing Lemon Cake, and not in the specific person, more the Arcanoloth behavior thing.
Yeah.
Do you want to roll for me being on high alert? So I don't like these kind of places?
Yeah, I will take a perception check for sure. Okay. Yeah. All right. So yeah,
I may actually
nothing crazy.
I think I'm gonna luck that.
Oh, all right.
We're all a bunch of different individuals all together.
Passive 30.
Yeah. So the thing is, like I said, some people have noticed you. I mean, you're an interesting group of people for sure. But like this city sees crazy things all the time. people from all walks of life, all shapes and sizes coming and going. It's more you're walking with an Arcanoloth, and if they are a powerful being even here. They're recognized for their value, and they don't just walk down the street every day.
Okay. As long as we're not
Yeah.
being marked.
No.
We get that. Our kind of officer kind of, the
Yeah.
lawyers.
Yes, exactly. So if there's an Arcanoloth around, that probably there's something big going on, even if people don't know what it is.
Well, where's the no?
And these people know to look for that.
Yeah. And he walks down the street for like 5 minutes before he takes a sharp right, and then he walks down another street, takes a sharp left, and then before long he walks through a door.
I guess they follow them.
Presumably.
Can I see anything on the other side of the door when he opens it?
It goes to the entire building.
Okay.
So when you enter this room, you enter this building and pass through like a front room that looks presentable, like it was a store, but it's clearly not actually a store. Like there's no one actually
A front.
Yes, a front.
And what are they selling? Quotes, quote unquote.
They're selling quote unquote clothing, but that it's pretty clear. Like what from one look, those who know rogues can tell immediately that this is a front.
Oh.
What do you think they're up to?
Yeah, and then he brings you right past that room into a back room, which just has a number of tables and a whole bunch of chairs in it.
I bet it's just a bunch
I knew it. There was only one change room. I knew it.
Ew.
Anyway, and he sits down at one of the tables and motions for everyone to come in and sit down.
Okay.
I bet it's an Arcanoloth thing.
The chairs aren't to mimic.
I'm gonna, now that we're in here, I would like to relax my image. And I'll take my hat off.
Okay.
Yeah, alright. And then Lemon Cake says, well, that's my end of the deal. And he disappears. Alright. And the gnome is kind of just staring at all of you for a second. And then he says, you want information about the city, yes?
And hopefully a place of safe passage where we can sleep peacefully, knowing that we are not going to be, targeted, would be nice.
He says, there's a secret passage in this room that goes underneath this building. You can stay there.
And under whose protection are we?
He says, under my protection.
And you are?
And he says, my name is Fragrant Wind, but you can call me Wind.
Fragrant Wind?
Could be worse to be broken wind.
He's parked in my head. You know that now, right?
I realize that, but it's because I decided on this guy a while ago. And you actually, I will say, now that you're in a room with him, you do actually smell like the scent of incense coming from this guy.
Oh, I see.
He's hiding it in his butt.
It is wonderful to make your acquaintance, Mr. Wind. Have you been informed as to why we have arrived?
He says, I know you're looking for a specific door. He says,
Wonderful.
however, the door you're looking for is not so easy to find.
Okay, what about the celestial door?
Sorry, which door?
What about the door to Mount Celestia?
Oh, he says, oh, that door is not that hard to find.
I have business there.
He says,
I thought we were looking for 2 doors.
But safe passage through said door is a whole nother thing.
Yeah, one thing at a time.
He says, as for the door that I think the bigger door you're looking for, that door, not only is it hard to find, hard to secure safe passage through, it's hard to find information on. And he says, every moment that door moves.
Yeah.
Huh. Constantly moving door.
The
Taking
party's
place of
actually
another
looking
door
for
in the
2
city.
doors, right?
What was that, Frankie?
I just want to know, are we looking for 2 doors? Because I thought we were looking for 2 doors.
Yeah, we are looking for 2 different doors.
In a way.
For
Because
2
we're
different
looking for
doors.
1 door to go to Jewel, and 1 door that connects to the timeline of this plane.
Hey, yeah, and he says both places that you're looking for require the
I was
same.
to the DM.
Yeah.
This is just.
Yes, you are looking for
It's
2
above
doors,
table.
and the knowledge that the 2 things you want have been passed to this guy, and he says both places you want outside of that Mount Celestia thing require the same door.
So we just need to find 1 door, right?
He says if you can find it,
And that door is never in the same place.
Yeah, he says if you can be at the right place at the right time when the door appears.
Well, okay. Well, we need to buy information about where it has been before, so we can try and determine if there's any sort of pattern.
Does the door like sometimes go back to certain places?
He says it could be in the same place twice, but it's never there for more than a second, unless it's opened.
So we basically need to know where it's going to be.
Yes.
That's okay. It may follow some pattern or algorithm. If we can get information on where it has been, we might be able to determine where it will be.
So somebody that's in charge of certain doors.
He says, "Oh yes, there are different beings in charge of different doors. However, this specific door is in charge of itself."
Wonderful.
Is the
Door
door like
Lord.
sentient or something?
He says the door leads to a place that you could say is sentient. Yes.
The area beyond it is sentient.
He says, in a manner of speaking.
So how does one navigate around this sort of problem around here?
He says, "Well, few enter said location, and many who come here searching for it die before finding the door."
Why?
He says those who run the city may be able to help you, but getting to them is a whole nother matter in and of itself. He says, "I am a member of the weakest faction and the newest faction in the city."
Which is?
He says, "We're a faction of elves known as the Wind Gnomes. He says, "There's only 20 of us. We control nothing but a handful of fronts and a few actual businesses, as well as a door that leads to our homeland."
Oh.
So in order to do this, we basically have to play the social game.
He says that would be one of the ways you go about this. He says there are ways to get to those in power without navigating the more political routes, but those are more dangerous and violent.
Okay.
And require going into the more unpleasant, darker underbelly of the city.
Okay. Which is Mabel's just.
He says, "Well, you could theoretically try to make a name for yourselves, providing what would probably be considered by most some kind of nefarious business. Perhaps." He looks over the group. He says, "Perhaps murder for hire."
Who runs the underbelly around here?
He says, "Depends on which part of the city."
What about? I don't know. Could you help us facilitate the sale of large amounts of Astral Dreadnought bits?
Oh, he says, "Oh, the gift would take that right off your hands."
Okay. How do we do that so they don't murder us in our sleep?
He says, well, ideally, you would try to reach out to one of their storefronts and negotiate a deal with one of their members.
What do they trade in?
He says they will trade in whatever interests them at the moment. They are very open to many things. Things they cannot easily get. Things that they haven't seen in a long time. Things that are memorable. It all depends on what they want. They will take money, some of them anyway.
But rarity and indulgence is the currency around here.
Yes, for most it is. On top of that, of course, there is your more traditional forms of currency, as well as seedier types such as souls. We see a fair share of that here. This is the kind of place that you'll always find somebody who's selling something and willing to take just about anything for it.
And the people that would be important enough to help us with our door situation, what do you think that they would be most interested in?
He says it's going to depend on who you want to go to.
Who do you suggest?
He says, well, it depends. Would you prefer to be on a more upfront positive standing, or are you willing to get your hands dirty?
Yes.
He says, if I were you, then probably the easiest way would be the dirty hands method.
How do they punish around here when you get caught?
He says, there's very little in the way of law and order in this city. Outside of very specific rules that we must all follow or face punishment far worse than death. Other than that, the individual factions maintain the rules for their areas. And each has their own beliefs on what should be allowed and not allowed. The city itself...
I don't mind taking care of bad people because they want it to be on the hush-hush. However, I am not in the business of killing innocent people just to get what I want. Is there a difference in your assassination guilds?
He says the one that maintains this city will kill anyone as long as there's a price.
Is there any contraband jobs you want me to run?
He says, oh, there are definitely jobs for a smuggler.
Sweet. Take one.
He says, I don't need anything smuggled, but there are always people here who would want something brought through one of the doors to somewhere where you're probably not supposed to bring it. But that has its own risks, of course, or you have to deal with whoever might be on the other side of the door. Nothing's outlawed in the city.
Nice. Thanks for the info.
Nothing's outlawed except for very specific things because I believe don't piss off the lady, is my understanding.
Good reasons.
Yes, he says, indeed, do not. And he asks actually how much you've heard of the Lady of Pain.
Yet.
We know enough.
Bits and pieces.
Yeah. At this point he says,
We know enough.
He says, let me add some additional information about the things she'll do to someone who breaks one of her rules. When you gather her ire, you will just disappear, whisked away to a dim plane of her creation that we dub the mazes of torture.
Oh God, mazes!
Oh, no more mazes.
That sounds torturous.
No.
He says,
Okay.
an endless deadly plane created to punish those who've angered her forever.
So, okay, we don't piss her off, and we don't end up in a torture maze.
And he says, and no thinking that you're smart enough to get out of it either. years and years ago, centuries ago, there was a man who rose to lead the strongest faction at the time, who thought he could depose her as ruler of the city.
Big mistake.
Yes, well, he, like everyone else who gathered to her ire, was whisked away to his own endless maze of punishment. Only this foolish man thought he was clever, and had prepared a wish spell to escape the torture that was laid before him. He wished himself free, and it did work, for a moment, before the Lady of Pain, being angered beyond what she normally is, banished him through time itself, back to 500 years before he was even born.
What kind of place did he live in? Because that, I think it wouldn't be so bad if it depends on where he lives.
He said, "Oh, to this city," or at least that's what supposedly the man claimed. Again, this is a story.
Wait. Above table, I think I know who said the story. Is it the guy? The storyteller?
Oh no.
Oh. Never mind.
Yeah. Anyway, supposedly that this is what happened to this man. He got banished. Again, this is supposedly from a lunatic who hundreds of years ago went around telling everyone this is what happened to him.
Well, it has no fury like a woman's scorn, it seems.
He says, well, if you believe the story.
Do you know his name?
He says, I do not, and his name is lost to time because no one believes the ravings of a mad lunatic.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Is it who I think it is?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, that's true.
Take what
You know, if I was that man, I'd rather wish to have my head free from my shoulders than be, suffer his fate.
He says that is why we are careful not to anger the Lady of Pain.
Okay.
A house of pain.
Wait, is it here?
The Lady of Pain? No, she's not there. He says she's
Oh,
always
thank you.
everywhere in the city, though.
Even now?
He says here, now, everywhere. As long as you don't do anything that she dislikes, she will completely ignore you.
And what would that be?
We already know.
We already discussed it.
Yeah, we got the rules.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
No calling her God and worshiping
Just
her.
don't actually say any of that right now.
Yeah. Anyway. But yeah.
We already know the rules. We don't need to explain right now because that might anger her.
Okay.
And we don't mention any days of his birthday. I didn't say the names. We don't mention certain people.
But anyway, he says going back to what you were asking about the assassins who run that business in the city. Yeah, they'll kill anyone as long as you're willing to save them. They don't care.
Sounds like
And they will kill anyone anywhere. Or they'll use the door and whatever doors required to get there.
Sounds like a certain.
Am I allowed to choose the jobs that I want? Or do I have to take what they give me and like it?
When you join their faction, especially when you're low rank, you take what you're given.
I don't know if that's a risk I'm willing to take. And I don't think any one of us should put that on themselves either.
If I can speak. Why do we have to take a job? Why can't we just offer to pay them?
I could take a smuggling job.
That is certainly an option.
Well, we could sell.
Why not hire them to find our door? Is that an option? And I'm going to look at the. No.
If we have some things that they want, then yes, we can absolutely try.
Well, we can at least offload all of the leftovers of the Astral Dreadnoughts, because that's raw material we could sell.
The ones that are running the underground things around here, they wouldn't happen to be Gith, would they?
He says, funny you should ask. Yes, they are. Of course.
Hey!
Perhaps buy a little, oh, what's the word? Buy some friendly introductions with our large amounts of astral dreadnought oil.
He says, honestly, it's quite easy to get their attention. Just go around the city making your desire to meet with them known.
That sounds really dangerous.
He says, oh, it
Is
is.
there somewhere particular they like to hang out?
He says, well, they have an eye on this whole city. And he says, considering who you entered the city with, I'm sure they have an eye on this building right now.
Oh, right. Well, you just said that I should just go out and paint a giant sign on the side of our building. Is that what I'm supposed to do?
He says that
I
would,
can add
that
a
would
cat
get their
face and a
attention. I'm
heart
sure
and a
they're
cloud
watching.
and a rainbow.
Do we want to do it to this building, or do we want to do it to somewhere where we can get some food and drink?
Food and
I'll
drink.
vandalize anywhere. I'll make it look like art. I'm sure they know thieves can't.
Well then. Right? Do you have a recommendation for a place to consume some local cuisine?
He says, well, my favorite place is known as the Tiny Tavern, run by my captain.
Is it
Do you
not
think they'd mind?
He says, oh no, I'll
You want some wall art?
Yeah, do you think they'd mind a mural?
He says, as the final favor to you, I'll let you do that. And I'll deal with any issues that might come up from it.
Okay. We are very good
We'll
tippers.
remove the message before we leave. And leave you with just the mural.
He says, there you perfect. And he says, the Tiny Tavern's easy to find. Go out the door of this building, take a right, and go straight until you find the door for it. It's a small door, so you're going to have to figure out how to get inside on your own. The inside is big, but the door is small.
I'm small.
He points to Sombra and he says, unless you're about as small as him, you're
enlarge
going to have trouble
and
getting through the door.
You guys have potions of enlargement and reduction, right?
I mean, I could just cast Enlarge Reduce.
Beauty.
It's on the staff.
Hey, I can do that too.
Does anyone have something to tip this wonderful gentleman for all of his assistance?
He actually says, I've already been paid.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's always good to tip.
It is always good manners to tip.
Looks like you could only do
Unless you're in one of those countries where it's actually bad manners.
He actually does say, be careful who you try to tip in the city. It might not always go well for you.
Can we ask if they accept tips?
Yeah,
Easiest way
who's
to
an example of that?
It's actually easier to watch other people get served by them to see if they give tips or not.
I'm tipping for people's silence.
He says,
However,
ironclad. My silence is guaranteed.
wonderful. Do I believe him?
Yeah.
I already rolled insight.
All right.
You know this guy. Yeah, he's got a deal that was negotiated with Lemon Cake.
So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, let's go get some food. And Frankie, I can't wait to see your creativity.
Alright.
I can't wait for this either.
You head out back through the front of the store. Oh, and actually, before you leave, he does show you that in the corner of the room with all the tables, there's a hidden hatch in the floor, which leads to actually like a pretty nice, what would be like a series of inn rooms, fairly well furnished and comfortable.
So it looks like this is where we're coming back to sleep.
Pretty much.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So off to that tavern.
Yeah, and so once you leave the building, he points in the direction you're supposed to go, and he says, like I said, it's that way. And he says, well, good luck with your door hunt.
Thank you.
And off you go down the way he pointed. So you take a right, and you walk down the street, and before long, you see a gnome-sized door in front of a building that says Tiny Tavern in Gnomish.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll just hop down and walk in.
Sal just walks in. Yep.
What's inside?
Is it like big on the inside at least?
Yeah, as Regularly said, it's big on the inside. The door is small.
Okay.
Ricky, stay out here with me.
Sure. You can stay out here.
Watch my back.
Yeah, so how do things look inside? Is it like a regular style tavern?
Yeah, so when you go inside, it is totally regular style tavern. What I will say is all the employees are gnomes, but otherwise it's like all the furniture and everything is for like medium-sized creatures. Like there's definitely a section where clearly the furniture was made for smaller creatures like gnomes, and then there's even a small section where there's a couple really huge tables, presumably for something that might be bigger than a human. However,
Do I see any other doors leading in?
Into this building, no, just the one door you came through, the small gnome door. And what I will say is, you do see a number of other creatures in this. Most of them human-sized. Like you see a couple of genasi at one table, and then at the table with the gnomes, you see a handful of gnomes.
Is there a gift shop?
Is there a gift shop? No gift shop.
Wanted to buy Sombra some gnome t-shirts.
Polymorph someone into a small creature and stop concentrating when they go through the door. If anybody wants to go in with Sombra.
Well, I presume everyone's going to find their way inside somehow.
Yeah.
Because I know 2 have enlarged reduce. I have polymorph.
Huh?
I mean,
And I have enlarged reduce.
D&D with my friends.
I'm pretty sure the 2 druids can like wild shape into a smaller creature to get inside.
I'm already small.
DM,
Not small enough.
Yes.
would I be able to Misty Step through?
Oh. Yes.
Can you see the other side?
Oh wait.
Yeah, so long as I can see the other side.
Oh wait, I don't have. Wait, I can polymorph.
Are there windows?
Oh, but I don't.
Are there windows in this building, DM?
The Sombra.
You could teleport to Sombra.
Yeah.
Teleporting through the door is absolutely possible. There's nothing that stops you. This door is not magical in any way. It's just small.
I should ask, are there windows?
Oh, there are windows.
Alright, so yeah, if you can see inside, you can Misty Step, no problem.
The door, even if the door isn't magical, is small. Like, so long as the door is open, I can see the other side of it.
Yeah.
I just pop in.
Enlarge and reduce me.
Can like.
Okay. Soldafix will cast an enlarge reduce on.
Can Boris still try to squeeze through the doors, or is he still too big for it?
I would allow Boris to squeeze through based on his size. It would be a tight and uncomfortable fit, but he could get through.
There you go.
Everyone else is in a creature and is too big to just fit through on their own.
I can tell. Well.
I will say, for you, Boris, this is a weird experience. You're not used to being around creatures smaller than yourself.
Hey, enlarge reduce doesn't get any charges from the staff.
They're
So
like
yeah,
little matryoshkas.
I can just use my staff, and I think it's a concentration, right?
I'm pretty sure it has charges.
Okay,
doesn't
so I
it?
can only do one, but I could easily get people in and out the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to just shrink everyone down one at a time so they can cram themselves through the door and then move on to the next person, you can. And yeah, like I said, once everyone's in,
Sort of lightly taps them on the head to reduce them.
So yeah, once everyone's inside, what I'll say is you see, like I described, that this tavern was clearly designed with the thought of gnomes in mind above everyone else, because like I said, there's a large section that's gnome size, and all the servers are gnomes.
Nice.
And the servers will bring you food and drink if you're small enough that they can carry it. Otherwise, you have to go up to the bar and get it yourself.
Oh.
You gotta wonder how they even make food that size.
So, what should we do?
So Ricky and Frankie are just keeping an eye outside.
Are you guys doing that mural thing?
I think that's what they were going to do.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why we set it up that way.
Yeah.
Alright.
So they're outside, getting the attention of the seedy underbelly, and the rest of you are inside where you can eat and drink if you want.
Oh, eat food. Yes. What kind of food do they have?
I will say you actually notice that the entire menu at this establishment has no meat on it.
What? No,
they're vegetarian.
They are vegetarian.
What kind of
Do they
noodles
have any
is that?
sandwich care?
Sorry, have any what?
Sunflower seeds.
Oh, yes.
What is this?
Sweet.
Any food that my food eats?
So
Normally, I would agree with
I'll
you.
have a big bowl of that.
So we probably don't want to try to sell the astral steaks here.
No.
What's your best steaks?
We'll see if the
How
kids
about we
want
start
them.
our posters? You know those pin-up posters we got?
Oh, wait. The pinup posters, sell those.
I was trying to do that. What do you think I kept them?
You have like 2 of them, I think.
He does have 2.
Yeah.
Everything has a price.
Oh, yeah? Fable gets out her sketchbook and does a sketch and says, "How much would you pay for this?" And she shows Boris a picture of him in a pinup.
Go!
Yes.
Wow,
wow.
I can't.
And
Yeah,
it's the Burt Reynolds cover of the famous Burt Reynolds cover. Yeah.
Now, when you say Burt Reynolds, you mean Burt Reynolds, or Burt Reynolds after Dreadnought?
Burt Reynolds.
It's basically Boris is Burt Reynolds.
Gotcha.
So are we trying to make money right now?
I am.
Okay.
Trying to make money.
I guess we're just waiting until we get noticed.
Yeah, I will say.
We're here to gather information, weren't we?
Actually,
No, we're here. We're here to make a business arrangement.
Uh-huh.
And as soon as our clients show up, then we can get started. Which is what our wonderful Frankie and Ricky are working on right now. What kind of food do they have here? Like, are we talking wraps, salads?
So they have a number of different salads with various toppings. Like they have a salad that's topped with a variety of different seeds. They've got one that's topped with a variety of different what the rest of you would presume are gnomes are food.
What about their desserts?
They have no desserts on the menu.
Oh my god, this
kind of
place
restaurant is
sucks.
this?
They have fruit at least?
They do have fruit.
Okay. They have fruit. Fruit's technically
Kind of fruit.
dessert.
Uh-huh. It is the lamest dessert. It's what you have when you wish you had dessert.
Above table, Ricky is sitting there salivating on fruit. You'll eat it.
What kind of what kind of fruit do they have?
Sorry, but what kind of what?
Food.
Fruit.
They have fruit, salads.
Oh, I said fruit.
Oh, fruit. Sorry.
Fruit? They have a variety of different wild berries you would find in the forest.
Gnomes.
Yeah, pretty much. These are forest gnomes through and through.
Okay.
Yeah, they eat like
Why
freaking
you
squirrels.
food that my food eats?
They do. They eat like squirrels. Nuts and berries.
That's pretty much what the occasional basic leafy greens that you might find in the forest, or the leaves of a tree, or boss off of they eat really basic stuff.
Do they at least have tea?
Yeah, they've got tea made from moss.
Do they at least have alcohol?
They do have alcohol made from moss.
I think I'd rather have some compote.
How do these guys live?
Compote.
How do these
Come
guys
on,
live?
it's not so bad. Different creatures have different eating habits and different stuff they have to eat.
I thought it was about Roman have this stuff.
Besides, I tried moss salad once, and it's actually not bad.
Yeah, according to you.
The least they could do is ferment some of those fruits into something good, but moss?
Moss, I'll draw the line on moss. Heck, I am this close to even drinking this or crotch that I have left. But of course, I don't want to faint.
I'll move you sober.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, you don't need a repeat of Gorbin right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
The shadow puppets.
Well, he can't get angry at goblins now. It's gone.
So I have a question.
Yes.
What is Frankie drawing?
That's a good question.
Drawing.
Frankie. Ricky's keeping an eye out. Ricky's watching her 6.
Well, there's a mural of cats playing, and they kind of are saying different sentences to each other, and it kind of has rainbow clouds with mouths, and they're talking, and unicorns, hearts, lots of clouds, lots of pinks, lots of rainbows. And it's like a Tokidoki purse, except for they all have little blurbs of speech saying something about the underbelly that's looking at us to come make contact. We're having dinner here tonight. It's a perfect time to stop by.
You're also help promoting the
So it
BLITZ
has
too?
all our details out there, and it's different little things talking to each other.
Alright. So I will say, after you've got that painted out, so to speak, after about 5 minutes, a pair of Gith just walk right past you guys, shrink, and go through the door.
Well, you hungry? As if I need to ask you.
Well, I think our guests are here.
No.
I wonder how many more dinner guests we're gonna have.
Are you hungry, Ricky? Let's go get something to eat. And we'll both chug a potion
So I will
to
say,
change our
and when you
height.
guys get inside, and those inside, you see that the Gith walk past everyone and go sit at a table of their own and kind of stare at the group.
That's okay. We're gonna hang out at the bar and get food.
Actually, is there a way I can talk to the chef?
When we go,
I want to share
Go
my
ahead, Boris.
snap recipes.
when we get up to the bar, I'll say we'll have one of everything. That sound right, Ricky?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right.
He eats a lot.
Was Boris
right.
trying to say to the chef?
Yeah, what were you trying to? You were trying to.
I wanted to share my recipes.
Oh,
Does your recipes have meat in
they
it?
want to swap recipes.
Duh.
Duh.
So, because you ask, at some point, a really angry-looking gnome with a hat 3 times as tall as he is comes out of the back of the tavern, takes one look at you, and says, "Recipes."
Yeah, I bring room recipes you like.
He says, "What they
Use
got?"
recipes.
He says, "Do they have? Are they made with ingredients found in the forest?"
Duh.
What?
He says, "And there's
He's
no
a
meat
druid.
in them."
There's what?
And there's no meat in them.
Duh.
No, there must be meat in them. It is a requirement.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
say
he's
you're saying
saying
there
yes.
is meat in them?
Нет.
Okay, see, no meat. Okay, yeah. All right, just double checking. All right, okay.
Yeah.
So he
Don't think you're Russian.
he says, all right, come with me, and he motions for Boris to follow him. So we'll come back to what Boris in the kitchen with a bunch of notes.
Excellent. Excellent.
Yeah.
It's a Swedish chef effort, so.
Here's Boris.
Yeah.
Swedish chef.
One of everything is put in front of Ricky and Frankie, which is just like a shitload of salads and some fruit.
Fable will see what
That's
those
a
two.
little underwhelming, don't you think, Ricky?
Where's the meat?
Ricky's gonna mostly be picking like one leaf of each salad, checking to see which ones are good and which ones are not so good, and then mostly like picking at the fruit as well from each salad, seeing what
I'm just gonna
kind
have
of
a candy
combinations we
apple.
can get.
I'm gonna look at what the Gith are drinking.
The Gith aren't actually drinking anything; they're just staring at your group.
That's creepy.
Fable will.
To be expected. Who wants to make contact?
I'm trying to make contact.
You gonna order him a drink?
That's what I'm trying.
Why
Nice.
don't you say hi?
There are rituals to this kind of thing. You want to show them right off the bat that you mean well, but they are in control of their own situation. So the best thing to do is to start with an invitation and a kind gesture. And Fable will motion for one of the waitresses or waiters to approach.
Yeah, a tiny little gnome woman walks up, like scurries over to you, and she like looks up at you, like because you're towering above her.
My dear, I would like to purchase a beverage for those gentlemen over there, and I pointed to Gith. Do you know what they might enjoy that you could offer?
He says she recommends their house beer, so to speak, which she tells you is made by fermenting moss.
Wonderful.
I hope we can get them something top shelf.
That's the best we can do right now.
If you could please bring that to them on me and tell them that they are invited to join us as we have a business arrangement we'd like to discuss.
She says, I'm happy to arrange beverages, but they're too big for me to carry, so you have to bring them over there yourself, or they'll have to come get them at the bar.
You know what? I will take it to them personally. That's a wonderful
Good
idea.
job. That was the right choice.
You want one of us to come with you?
Looks at Makoto.
No, let Fable handle this thing.
Makoto's not even here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Shiva. Sorry. I look at Shiva. You know what? Sure. You can have my back, sister. Just leave the talking to me, my dear.
Okay. So, the nobleman will gesture to the bartender gnome who will quickly whip up pretty large flagons of this green-looking beer that smells what you would imagine fermented moss smells like. Not good.
I'm going to pay for those drinks. And then I'm going to take the first opportunity to dump them out and put real beer from one of my paintings in it.
That makes sense. As soon as the bartender and the waitress scurries off, and as soon as the bartender looks away, you dump them out in your place. You dump them out into a nearby plant, which immediately dies.
Wow. Okay, probably good thing we didn't drink that.
See, now I'm just imagining the plant that would change into a llama.
I mean, all we need is just Kieran to druidcraft a new plant.
And no one
Oh,
even seems to be noticing. Right now.
Wonderful. Well, now, my sister, let us go.
Alright.
And Fable will make direct eye contact as soon as they make eye contact with her. And she will have on one of her best smiles and will walk with a skip in her step, but with purpose. Hard to find a good drink around here, gentlemen. It just so happens I might have something that you would like.
And one of them says to you in gift, the drinks here taste like crap.
Who says those drinks here taste like crap?
I think that you'll find that this one is special just because I brought it for you.
And he'll take the drink, and then you'll see him noticeably cast magic on it.
Okay, they got that.
Does it look any different?
No, in fact, it's clear to you that he's checking to make sure it's not poisoned.
Oh.
Now. What kind of first impression would that be? We wish to do business, not turn you into business.
He says in gift, never trust anyone until a deal has been struck. And then, now that he knows it's not poison, he takes a swig and motions for you to sit down.
Am I to consider this a good first impression?
He says in gift, I haven't killed you yet.
Wonderful. Well, let's keep impressing each other then, shall we? Would you like to join my friends and I?
And he says, no, we're quite good here. And then he says, now what did you want?
How many other chairs are there around their table?
There's 3 or 4 more.
I'm going to message first to all the rogues. I want them reading lips and keeping an eye on the room. Kopaka and Joel. Cole, sorry. I'm going to message to you that if my ears twitch 3 times, I want you to come sit down.
It's
At our
a signal
table.
for you to come to the table and sit with us.
Ricky's got the spyglass of understanding.
You are not holding anything like that out.
That lets you read it. Doesn't
I am not letting him do anything silly like that.
Which allows me to read lips.
Yeah,
Exactly.
but you understand gift.
Yeah, but you're not pulling something weird out at a bar. We're gonna have a drink and we're gonna be normal. This is incognito.
Read body language, read lips of languages that are spoken where you can understand.
Yeah, he would have only messaged to phone Papa.
No, she said that she's also messaging to the rogues.
Oh.
All the rogues, I want you guys reading the room.
Okay.
You know me, I'm a cautious cat. Now, we have many things of value, but there is only one thing that we are looking for. Yep, and I explain this door that we're looking for.
He says, ah. One of them says you're looking for the stairwell.
Ooh, a little bit of information pro bono. I like that. It means we're friends. The stairwell. Tell me about it.
And he says, oh no, I already gave you your little bit pro bono. For any more, let's make a deal first. I know what you're after. What are you offering?
What do you like? I'm afraid I'm not very familiar with your kind, so I don't know exactly what it is you want.
He says, something that shows great strength, something of great value. And he says, or perhaps a deed on our behalf.
I've been owing too many favors to others lately. However, we do have things that come from beings of great strength. We very recently got our hands on a pair of astral dreadnoughts. There are so many things about them as we took our time taking them apart that we don't really know what to do with all of it. Would that interest you?
And you notice him shift slightly and he says, you slew 2 astral dreadnoughts. I find that hard to believe.
Do we have any of the meat that we brought? The astral dreadnought meat?
Or their pelts.
Fable will take out.
Fable will take out some of the bone that she's been working on. I find this material very interesting to work with in my arts and crafts project. Trust me, I'm stronger, and we are stronger than we look.
And you can see the one who hasn't said a word yet is looking at your little the thing you pull out, and you can see they make eye contact and he nods slightly.
We have oil to offer, we have meat to offer, and we have blood to offer.
And then he says, and the bones.
Oh, the bones will cost you extra.
And then he says,
Sell my bones.
I might need to sell a few of your bones.
And then he asks one final thing. He says, what about the center of the beast?
Ah. We have them. However, we are also aware of how special they are. You would have to give us quite an offer to make us part with them.
Oh, table, what? Does he mean the stomachs?
Yeah, he means
Yes.
There's nothing else at the center of an astral dreadnought. And he says, you definitely seem more dangerous and quite more aware of what you dealt with than I would have guessed.
Believe me and my friends are very capable. However, we would very much like to be your friends.
And he says, I know what you're after. And he says, why are you after it? Depending on your answer, I may be unable to help you.
I wish to correct something that has gone wrong, and I wish to find someone that I hold dear. That is all you need to know.
he says, as long as what you're doing has nothing to do with the lady.
Oh, trust me, we wish to avoid her ire and presence as much as possible while we're here. We understand that is how we have the best experience.
He says yes, but the stairwell is something of her creation.
I gotta go
Maybe
early.
I'll have to compliment her on her creativity.
And he'll even add, those who wish to use it risk angering her ire in a different way.
I will have to deal with that stone when I get over it.
All right, we have to go half an hour early, so just have a good night.
Alright, good night.
Yeah.
Right.
And he says, this is very interesting. And as he's saying that, you notice that coming through the tiny door are two large trolls who walk right past you, but they definitely make eye contact with one of the gifts, and then they sit down in the big table section.
Which type? I see a table.
That's all I see is eye contact.
Yeah.
Fable will lean forward. Friends of yours?
He says, nope.
Insight.
Can I give her
By
advantage?
the way, DM? By the way, DM?
Yes.
How far am I from them?
You're at the bar, right?
Like
Yes.
60 feet away.
I'm going to move within 30 feet and ready to throw a cake in one of their mouths. Should I feel it necessary?
Oh, that's funny.
Wouldn't that piss them off more?
So he's just.
Remember, we're trying to make friends here.
Yeah, she's just preparing to change them into something else other than trolls if they attack. That's all she's doing.
Alright. As for the this is the deception that you said no. And let me roll Fable's insight. I just find the
She has advantage on it, right?
She's advantage on investigation.
Okay, can I assist her for giving her advantage on insight?
Do you have proficiency with insight?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't, but she probably does, so can I give her advantage by helping her?
But how are you helping other than just kind of... I think I'm going to have you roll separately instead in this instance.
I don't think I can beat a 25 anyway.
You can try, see if you hit 20.
What did I get on the dice? Did I rely on my reliable talent?
Let me see, I just rolled... Yours is a...
oh, you got this.
Yeah, Fable got 28. So yeah, he's lying. He knows those trolls.
Fable will put on a pout on her face and say, No, there's no need for that. We're all friends here. I just want to make sure that I know who else to get a drink for.
And he'll still keep up the falsity, be like, I genuinely don't know what you're talking about.
Ooh, denying.
Well, if you're interested in my offer, how do we continue?
And he'll say, I guess it depends how much of the pieces you have. And how much you're willing to offer for this information.
Are you going to be the ones that I am negotiating with, or is there someone more up the ladder that I should be continuing this conversation?
He says, oh no, you'll be negotiating with me.
Wonderful. And you are?
He says, smart enough not to give you my name.
Now, how are we supposed to trust each other if I don't even know what to call you?
He says, "Oh, I don't trust anyone."
Well, then what do people call you? GIF?
He says that will suffice for this deal.
And when it comes time to put something in writing, that will not be good enough for me.
Maybe gift number 1, gift number 2.
He says, I'll deal with that stone when I have to cross it."
You're funny. Very well. Do you need anything to call me?
He says, "I'll call you Cat for now."
People have called me Verse. What do you require for this?
He says, "For the information you want, I want both."
Both stomachs.
He says, "Both stomachs and the bones of one of them."
Why?
My bones.
That's a lot of bones too.
He says, "I'm sure you're smart enough to know the value of the things I ask for, and what can be done with them."
I mean, I had some ideas, which is why I wanted them.
Unfortunately, we are also wise enough to know that we want them for ourselves as well. And as the ones who hunted and killed, we deserve the best bits. As I'm sure you would feel the same. Is there any other part that you can get off our hands? Is there any other refining that we can do to make it worth your while?
He says, "I'll make an alternative offer. The entirety of one. Every piece. Every part. Every drop of blood."
The entirety of one.
By
What
the way,
about
it's
other
also
things?
still losing 1 bone's worth of Astral Dreadnought.
What about other things aside from the Astral Dreadnoughts? Magical items? Maybe somebody that you want to disappear?
He says, "Oh, if you're offering to kill for me, that's a whole different story."
I'm saying that I'm interested in what you want.
He says, "You can keep both Astral Dreadnoughts if you're willing to kill a certain someone for me."
Who is it?
I'm not making any promises. However, color me intrigued.
He says, "If you're willing to kill the leader of my faction for me."
Oh, internal power struggle.
And why
Have we
aren't you
done it in
interested in
this?
doing it yourself? I know enough about your kind to know that you doing a show of force means more than him dying and slipping away in the night.
He says that might be the case. However, if I kill him, I have to deal with all who are loyal to him. If you kill him, you have to.
Then I have to deal with everyone, those who are loyal to him or not. I do not like being made to be put under a bus. However, I am confident in our skills that I know that I could probably get away with it without anyone knowing it was us. However, I would need all the information on the target. All of it.
Oh, yeah. I get it.
You do realize he's gonna make the gift named Megatron now.
What? I would never do that.
Yeah, you would.
No, it'll be Galvatron.
Or Galvatron. Yeah.
I need all the information. All of it.
Do you realize it's gonna come and get
On him. Before I do anything.
Megatron?
So he says you're not opposed to killing him
That depends. Is he a nice guy?
then.
Fable smiles at him.
He says he's about as ruthless as one gets.
Give me a reason to hate him. I like to keep things personal.
He eats children.
Oh,
Sprinkled with dead puppies.
Oh.
I mean, is he lying?
Oh wait, yeah, inside.
Yeah, I'm inciting this.
Fair enough. Hang on.
Oh, so he's lying.
Because I was willing to believe the he eats children part, but once you start sprinkling it with puppies, it's like nobody's that evil.
You got this.
Yeah, he doesn't like cats. He's not a cat person. That would have done it. I would have been okay with that.
Yeah, oversold it.
All right, yeah. So,
Yep, beat it.
yeah, he is lying. You can tell by this that he's trying to hold back on telling you something about him. He doesn't want you to know for whatever reason.
Oh, please tell me he's like Gish.
I just offered that I would take a life for you. The least you can do is be upfront with me. Consider it personal business courtesy.
Consider it a professional courtesy.
And he says, all right, fine. He is far less easy to kill than it would seem. And I'll tell you, if I tell you why, I put not just myself, but all of my people at risk.
So, if you want this accomplished properly, then you're going to have to tell me everything, as I said before. This isn't going to work unless I know what I'm doing. You must understand this. You can't be as stupid as you look.
And he says, all right, I'll tell you everything. But if you share this information around, there's nowhere in any plane that you can hide from us.
Do you think that I look like the kind of woman who wants to mess this up? I have my own goals. Making more enemies than I need to is not on my agenda.
He says, all right then.
However, I do request that if we are going to continue this conversation, that everyone involved gets to hear it. And I gesture at the table of my friends.
He says,
At my table with friends.
yeah, then he says, all of you will then accompany me somewhere more secure.
Just me?
No, he says all of you.
All of us.
All of you can go.
All right. I am going to go converse with my friends. Enjoy your drinks, and I will be right back.
comes with her too, so some
Yeah, they just watch you leave without. They don't look away at all.
And Fable, as she gets up, she kind of like gently sashes him with her tail, playfully, and walks away. Walks away the way a woman walks when she knows the man's watching. So, everyone, we have a couple offers. It definitely seems like they're able to give us what we need. However, their prices are rather expensive. They will take one whole dreadnought. Or we can try to kill the leader of their association.
Oh, I'm all for the murder.
Of course you are.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say murder.
Plans.
I know you have plans. However,
Also, we need
as
to
easy
find
as
the
murder is now, the politics of what we are getting ourselves involved in are beyond our comprehension.
There are long for murder.
do this, there's a very high chance we'll get even more enemies than we have already.
However, I did also say that I wasn't going to gather any more information or make any promises without the rest of you. So we are to continue this conversation somewhere a little bit more confidential. However, I wouldn't mind a vote just on what we're feeling right now. Who wants to give them dead monster bits? Yeah, you guys can come over to the table. Okay, Frankie's down for bits.
I'm down for bits.
Down for bits.
Silverfix is just making puppy eyes.
So that's one for murder.
She's made her.
Fable's holding up her hand in front of her face, trying to block the puppy dog.
Sombra, give dead bits or try to kill somebody.
Yeah, bits sounds better.
So I will say, by the way, at this moment while you're conversing, you do see that the gift who wasn't speaking much gets up and walks out of the tavern.
Frankie's following.
Disguise
self.
Somebody else that's sitting at the bar.
Yeah, I will need stealth on that.
Okay, he's getting back to the computer.
Yeah. Stealth and survival.
What was his disposition while he was walking out? Was he walking out with a man with a purpose, or somebody who was pissed off?
Definitely like he had somewhere he was heading to, for sure.
Okay.
But he was also very paranoid of being followed.
I want to see if I can get close enough to slip something on him that I can then locate object on.
Ooh.
And follow him from a distance is what I want to do.
That's not bad.
Yes, sleight of hand.
So I will.
He could do that when he's leaving the bar.
Yeah. So I see that stealth. I'll take a survival and a sleight of hand. So I'll say, because he's close to the door, so I will say you follow him out before you get within range of your mage hand, but you're able to keep track of him with that survival check, and you can see he's being very like sneaky and stealthy as he heads out.
Yeah, I just want to get something on him.
Yeah, I'll say.
Can I get something on him?
I'll say that he looks like he's. You wouldn't want to get too close because he might spot you. But from 30 feet away or 60 feet, whatever it is, your mage hand, 60 feet.
30.
30 feet.
I'm only 30.
30. So from 30 feet away, I would say you can slip something on him.
Normally that's the case.
Yeah.
What are you flipping?
And then from there, I'm gonna locate object him and say like. What?
What are you slipping on him specifically?
A coin.
Okay.
Locate objects 1 kilometer, right?
I think it's only 1,000 feet actually. Let me just double check.
Yeah, we gotta bring it up.
Okay.
While this is happening, should we check on the Boris recipe thing since it's getting close?
Yeah. All right. So yeah, locate objects 1,000 feet.
So I want to stay around 800 feet away from them.
All right. You're gonna tail them. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we'll quickly go to Boris. So Boris in the kitchen, you're trying to show these gnomes. You're trying to talk to them about recipes, and for one thing, you notice they have very basic ingredients. Like they basically it's lucky if they wash the stuff they're bringing in. It's basically
Hey, what?
nuts and berries from the forest, maybe some plants that grow there, and if they might rinse them slightly.
That's what they
to
got.
get to knock the dirt off.
Oh, do I see any honey?
They do have a little honey, yeah.
Oh, let's see. Maybe I can use my cooking. Let's see.
You can roll your cooking tools, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, you gotta click. Oh, hang on. Let me check if I actually put a. Because sometimes it doesn't do it when you put on. Did I get for?
Oh, hang on.
No,
He's gonna be checking.
No, that's the proficiency. There's actually a separate thing for skill checks, which I think I'm going to have to. Grab.
Is it this one? No.
No. It's actually.
Oh,
yeah, that
it's
is
utensils.
that is that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
So we got a 15.
So you're able.
So I'm going to teach them how to make Slav recipes.
Slav recipes.
Kvat, kompot, and all sorts of goodies that are vegetarian.
You're telling them about the recipes, and they're already being like, "We'll have to change that," because anything they can't find in their local forest, they're like, "We're not going to use, so we're going to have to substitute." But they get the
It's
idea.
okay. It's okay.
But they got the general idea of some of the flavors of these dishes you're trying to teach them. And he seems interested enough in it.
Yeah.
And while you're talking, you are offered by the angry looking little gnome chef. He does hand you a small piece of wood, which you can see that he has one in his mouth, and he has the end of it lit, and he seems to be smoking it.
Oh, sweet. I put it in my mouth.
And you can see, and he removes his to light yours, and then he continues smoking his. And I will now take a con save from you. Oh.
Okay.
Which we'll come back to the result of that. We'll come back to that.
Oh boy.
Anyway, so I think the rest of you were trying to decide if you wanted murder or not.
Well, so far, right now, majority vote for.
Yeah, I think the only one who's voting for murder is still the fix.
Yeah.
Fine. When the demon hordes arrive and we're trying to fight them off, you get to try to explain to everyone why we don't have 2 astral dreadnoughts charging into battle with us.
I'd rather explain that than explain to a Gith army about how we let ourselves become the new target. This man is setting us up. I can smell the setup. He has lied to me a few times already. I don't like it. I think we need to keep this simple.
I mean, what if he tries to drag us into it anyways, just because?
Then at least we weren't stupid.
Fine. By the way, can you help me find an artificer or enchanter in this city?
Oh,
I
I'm
have
sure
some
we can.
business with the leftovers.
If I add that to the negotiations, will that appease you?
We don't necessarily have to negotiate with him for that.
I think he can get us a pretty good deal and make sure that we get the best. And you deserve the best.
Well, I do deserve the best.
So I guess they were like, we'll go back and tell them what's the deal, or
He's
We
still
are.
just staring at you guys as you're talking.
I think we are all in agreement.
Yep.
Very well. Fable will get up slowly. Look at the trolls. What are they doing?
So far, they seem to be they're drinking some of the mossy beer, but you can tell that they're mostly focused on your group while pretending not to be.
By the way, before I walk away, those trolls are definitely friends of his.
I'm just curious how a gnome pours a troll-sized mug of beer.
I mean, a stepladder is involved.
Gnomes. Actually, it's interesting. You never saw any of the gnomes. You know the gnomes don't bring them their beer, and they never got up to get it either. Because you're at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Well, my dear sister, let's go tell him the news, shall we? Fable will go back to the table, and instead of sitting across from him, she's going to sit next to him. I'm testing his personal space.
Yeah, as soon as you try to sit next to him, he hops one seat over.
Aww. A big, strong, tough guy like you wouldn't be afraid of a little thing like me.
He says, yeah, a little thing. He says, you remember what you've killed, right? I'd be foolish to sit anywhere near you.
I only kill things I don't like. And I like you, or at least I want to. Don't you like me?
He says no.
That's a shame. I'm a very valuable ally. However, after discussing with mine, we have decided that we will give you one of the dreadnoughts.
And he says, that works for me.
Good. So where do we make this arrangement?
And he's going to say, you can make the arrangement on your vessel. I'm aware of what you came in on.
Oh, I'm sure. We're going to need preparation to get you the final piece. As you were correct in saying that we are very aware of their value, and so we made sure to secure them somewhere safe. Not on the ship. We're not stupid.
He says, then, in 3 days' time, I will see you on your ship.
We will be sure to have a much more appropriate meal prepared. Who will accompany you?
He says, a few friends of mine.
How many is a few?
He says, there's a lot of pieces to carry away. He says, Around 50.
How many vessels?
Sorry, how many what?
Vessels. Ships.
He says, 3 or 4.
Where are the nuclear whistles? Sorry.
3 days. Very well. And how do we signify demonstrating the sealing of this deal? I am not aware of the customs.
He says, when we make deals, we make especially deals as important as this, we put something of value upon them. Something that shows how committed we are. And he holds out one of his hands and he chops one of his fingers off and offers it to you.
Oh my.
Nice.
We all have to do this.
No. Just me. Fable. What do I offer that will be good enough for him? Does it have to be of value to you or of value to me?
He says, something of value to you to show your commitment to the deal.
Fable will look him in the eye and without breaking eye contact, so that he can see how much this actually means to her. She's going to pull out one of her daggers, and she's going to take one of the locks of her hair, like one of the nice big braids with the beads in it from the Feywild, and she puts it on the table without breaking eye contact.
And he'll just pick up the braid and walk out of the room without looking you in the eye. Or sorry, without breaking eye contact, I should say. And then, until he's out of the room. And he leaves his finger on the table.
As he goes to leave, when he's behind her, without looking back, she's going to say, "It was a pleasure doing business with you."
And, he doesn't say anything.
Are the orcs still there, or the
trolls? Yeah, after he leaves, they get up and leave as well.
Did they finish their beer?
No.
They were bakers. Good sis. Now we got time.
We'll go back to the table, and Fable's trying to maintain her composure and trying not to feel her hair.
I'm gonna put an arm around his shoulder. It's good.
The deal is done.
Yeah.
We have 3 days, and they want every piece, including the stomach, so we have to provide that in 3 days. They will come with 50 other men and 3 to 4 ships to collect it. Does that appease you all?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to nod because I can sense the seriousness of this, and I don't want to use my voice right now.
Well, we head back to the ship.
Well, hang on. There's 2 things we gotta do before we move on here.
Okay.
1, we're gonna quickly go to Boris and that Constitution saving throw I had you roll.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Boris, you have smoked a magical drug.
Uh-oh.
One that these gnomes aren't affected by. However, you very much are.
Hope you packed your bags, Boris, because you're going on a trip.
You are going on a trip. more specifically.
Okay.
More specifically now, from wherever you have hair growing on your body, you now have some kind of plant sprout growing from you.
I'm becoming one with nature. I am making my family proud.
So this is how Ents were made.
I'm right now thinking of the rat they put a seed in.
Yeah, and
See,
so
the problem is
watch
he
it
is very
grow.
small.
Yeah, so and not only does this, you are now overwhelmed by this, like you like everything around you swirls and shifts before it actually overwhelms you and you pass out, and everyone else you see 4 gnomes drag Boris out of the kitchen and just kind of lay him on the ground in front of you.
Oh
Mm-hmm.
shit. Is he okay?
And they
I've never been better.
Yeah, and the chef gnome says, this was too much to handle for him, gesturing to the little piece of wood in his mouth.
That does not make sense to me, but then again, you are very small.
So I guess wait, Reed's health
So
is
is he?
okay?
Yeah, does he seem in danger?
I mean, you see him with these plants sprouting from his body.
Someone get the Narcan.
Fable will walk over very solemnly and kneel down in front of him and just tap his third eye right in the middle of his forehead and cast Lesser Restoration to get rid of disease and drugs and all that other good shit.
Yeah, and so you notice that he immediately wakes up. The sprouts from his body, however, do not go away.
Hey guys, what's going? Hey, wait a minute. Am I turning into some sort of fake creature?
I don't think this is Faye.
Oh, good. The Druid Circus wouldn't be happy about that. Who knows? Maybe they might give me a promotion.
Sight.
Yeah, the punch of transmutation magic on them.
Is this gonna go away?
You ask the gnome that?
Yes.
He says, I don't know, baby. He says he probably shouldn't have smoked that.
No, I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
And he walks into the kitchen.
So would a greater restoration get rid of these?
Who can say?
I mean,
alright. And now I'll leave you guys to think about that for a minute. And Frankie, you are tailing the other Gith who left.
Mm-hmm.
So as you follow him from a decent distance, where within locate object distance,
Yeah.
you track him.
Also, I just want to make a point of saying,
yeah,
I'm looking at the city as I go, taking notes, and keen mind.
Yeah. Well, and so you track him for quite a while until eventually you see that he stopped moving, and you're able to determine what building he went into.
I'm letting Ricky know every step of the way with message. And when I get to the building, I'm like, he just went into this building.
Yeah, specifically not marked in any way from on the outside.
This only works for a specialist.
Alright. Keeping track.
That's a problem.
You told her to.
I don't really know what to do with this, so I'm just gonna stay there until it's time to go.
No, alright.
Okay.
I think we're gonna call today's session there.
Yup.
I bet I gained a new ability.
Sad.
DM, Noni, we can talk over the week about specifics, but basically, Sildifix wants a new staff.
A new staff, you say?
Yeah,
You already have a few.
Yeah, I mean, look, Staff of the Magi is nice, but I want a Staff of Bone.
Gee. I respect the hustle.
Well, there are artificers to be had in the city.
Yeah, like I said, we can go over specifics.
You got 3 days.
Actually, we're not going to skip those 3 days. We're very specifically going to be playing those 3 days out.
Oh, really?
Excellent.
Well, apparently things are going to happen then.
Excellent.
Well, still, we can go over specifics, DM, about what
What
could
we're
be
looking
done.
for sure, just so I can be ready for it. But yeah, in terms of when your characters go on the hunt for this, is going to be a very specific thing you'll have to do during the 3 days. Because, like I said, certain events I can tell you about table will happen and will require not being skipped over.
Mm-hmm. I get the impression they're going to try and ambush us and steal everything.
Yes. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to prepare for that. That's why I specifically lied to him and told him that we knew what we had, and so we weren't stupid enough to keep it on the ship, and that we hid things off the ship in hopes that that would sniff them off the trail that we have the shit. Because really, we had no idea. We just didn't want to bother trolling it.
I mean, I had some idea of what it could be used for, but...
Yeah, but I lied. I lied through my teeth. He was already lying to me, so he set the stage for that conversation, but I lied.
Hopefully he'll just be there, get all the bits, be on his way, also give us the intel that we need. The dude cut off his freaking finger for this, okay?
My hair!
Yeah. But it's not that much when you got magic.
My hair.
Is it magic hair?
I'd say the hair's more valuable than the finger in this case.
A portion of your tail.
Good.
Or sounds worse.
One hurts. One only just hurts my soul. The other hurts me physically and probably messes up my balance. Did he give me his trigger finger? That would have been hilarious.
No, in fact, he did not. He gave you the middle finger of his left
hand.
Nasty.
Yeah, no kidding. And
does that mean I get to keep his bones if he betrays us?
Yes.
You get to keep one finger bone.
I mean, no, if he betrays us and we kill him, I want his bones.
You can have them.
I mean, yeah, but...
I mean, so now I'm just imagining that scene from John Wick where he chops off his finger and gives him the ring.
Keep in mind, at the off chance that we do get into like a fight somehow, he says he's gonna bring 50 people. He didn't specify if they were Gith or not, so...
The other way to look at it, if he screws us over, we can easily scry him with the finger.
That's true.
Also, now that we've made a legal deal in this place, we're still in good standing. If he breaks the rules, it's not
I
in his
mean, I
best
got the
interest.
impression it was less of a...
I mean, we sealed the deal with cutting off his finger, plus we have the agreement verbally, which I remember. So keep in mind.
Yeah, but I got the impression of so long as it doesn't pester the lady, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
And the funny thing about the ladies' rules, when you have personal rules like that, it's easier to help make people break them. Like invoking your god's name in frustration, for example.
Mmm.
What kind of deity would be death worship? Or do you get the these get worship? Do we know?
Well, we know
Out of
that they are
character,
partnered with red dragons, and we know who red dragons worship.
out of character, I know some things about them.
All I
In
will say is
character,
you
I
have-
don't know shit.
I will say you have 3 games in day, 3 in-game days to figure stuff out about them should you feel so inclined.
We also
Well, I
still
did a
have
shit
access to
ton
our
of
ship,
studying.
right?
I got my research background, so I'm gonna give it a shot. Yeah.
Looney, we still have access to our ship.
We do, yeah.
Which means we still have access to all the resources there too. Players, characters, teleporter circle.
You could always like put it that if anything bad happens.
I like the idea of making the lady work for us. She's the one who laid it out to make it easy. And this guy doesn't seem as smart as he thinks he is. I mean, he
Anyway.
just told a total stranger who he didn't even bother learning their name to ask them to kill his boss for him. How smart can he be?
Well, on that note, I think I'm gonna call it a night.
Alright. Hey, Cora.
Hey guys.
Good night.
Night.
Woo, progress.
I like call it a night too because I had a very long ass day yesterday.